Yo, what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Man Cop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. We teaming up again with my good buddy Metro. Do some more Paladin Pals leveling. So, pitter patter, let's get at her, shall we? Let us bring up the stream. Let us bring up the chat. And let us bring up the game. And let us bring up the Metro. By starting a voice call. Yo, Elias, how's it going, buddy?
Hello.
Hey there, Metro, it's Cop, back with another Paladin Pals stream for you.
You got it. You nailed it. That's pretty much exactly what I said. All right, let's invite you to the group.
How's it going for you today, buddy?
Oh my god, what an insane ending to last evening, man. I don't know. I mean, I can't stop thinking about that.
Well, you know, that's my team too when I care about the NFL.
I know. That's why I messaged you. I didn't know who else to send a message to. Nobody else really cares. Oh man, I have to like recap the story, honestly, man, before we go, because it is the most insane thing I've ever seen in the sports world. So the Steelers had an improbable season, and they actually even had a tie, which is the only reason that any of this happened in the first place. If they didn't have that tie in the middle of the season, which is like usually there's one tie a season. That's it, total. So the Steelers had that. If they didn't have that, this game would not have been possible. Like, that tie would not have mattered. So anyway, they tied, and then they end up sucking the whole season, but they ended up playing really well at the end. And something else I didn't mention was like seeing Ben Roethlisberger potentially playing his last game at home, which was 2 weeks ago. You know, because everybody's thinking he's going to retire after the season. It was like a really big deal for the fan base, I think. Like, I've never seen that stadium more electric, and they had Super Bowls there, you know, it was nuts. So they won that game, and that was a big game for them to win, and then they kept winning. So it was like, all right, well, that was a big moment in their season. But along the way, it was like, at that point, there was like a single-digit % chance they were going to make the playoffs, because there was like 3 other teams that were ahead of them by like 2 games. So they would have to lose 2 out of 3, and Steelers would have to win 3 out of 3. But so then after that, you know, weeks go by, and it's starting to get closer and closer. And then Sunday comes around, and it's like, okay, well, the Steelers need a win. the Colts need to lose, but the Colts are playing one of the worst teams in the league, who literally is like so dysfunctional that it's hardly even a team right now. And then like a bunch of other things have to happen. And so all of those things actually happen, including the Colts losing. As the Steelers were playing, the Colts lost they got slaughtered. They lost by like 3 scores against the Jaguars, who are like the worst team in the league. So then the Steelers are in position to win, and they can't score in the fourth quarter. So it goes to overtime. And I'm like, dude, could you imagine if they have 2 ties this season? Like, what ridiculousness would that be? But they didn't. They actually converted an insane 4th down. Like Ben's not what he used to be, but it's still pretty vintage Ben there, that 4th down conversion. So they end up breaking the tie and end up winning the game at the last second in overtime. And then so it's like, oh my God, the Colts lost and the Steelers won. They're going to the playoffs. And everybody's like, well, no, they're not quite yet. I was like, why? What's left? I mean, they're going to the playoffs. Look at the records. And they're like, yes, but the 6 and 7 team are playing each other. I was like, yeah, one of them is going to lose, and then the Steelers are going to take the 7th spot. And it's like, well, they could also tie. It's like, okay, dude, come on, let's be serious. There's not going to be a second tie this season, right? So I had the game on. I was doing some other stuff. I'm just sitting here, like, watching it, kind of not even listening to it. I just have the score on, just seeing what the score is. And the Raiders they're crushing them. They're beating them handily the whole game. The Chargers were awful for the entire game. And then all of a sudden, with like 4 minutes left in the fourth quarter, they score twice. It's like, okay. So they did some really dumb things too. Like they try to go for it on 4th down on their own 18 in the 3rd quarter. It's like, what the hell are you doing? So yeah, I mean, bizarre. But so they end up coming, and apparently there's a bunch of controversial calls as well. I didn't see it, but I heard all about it this morning. And so I'm like, it's like midnight. It's like I'm going to bed, and I'm looking, and I'm like, oh, I forgot about that game. Let's turn it on and see. And in my head, all I'm saying is like, oh yeah, there's no way these rascals are going to end in a tie, is there? And I turn it on, and there's a minute and a half left in overtime, and it's tied. I was like, you son of a bitch, are you serious? And so like, it's going to set up, the Steelers are going to lose. They're not going to go to the playoffs. Like, this is done. There's a minute left in overtime, and it's tied. It's over. Like, neither team is stupid, right? Like, they're going to let it tie. And so the Raiders have the ball. They're about 50-yard line. And it's looking like, well, there's time for maybe 2 more plays here. Everybody has timeouts. Nobody's trying to stop this clock. And so they could either try to, go for a field goal, but the broadcast is accurately predicting that, like, why risk it? Because if it gets blocked or somehow intercepted or caught, you might lose and not go to the playoffs, right? So it's like, why would you even risk this? And I think that's exactly what the Raiders were thinking. They're like, okay, now they're running the ball. There's like 30 seconds left. Nobody's stopping the clock. We're just going to go ahead and let this clock run out. It seems exactly like what they were going to do. And the Chargers are like, yeah, we're not going to let you do that. So they call a timeout and stop the clock with 31 seconds left. So they have to run a play. It's like, what are you doing? Like, you literally just gave the season. You were going to go to the playoffs with the tie. And now you're forcing the Raiders to actually keep playing. And so they drive the ball, make a 1st down, and score a field goal. But I was like, and nobody, like, I'm looking at the coverage of it today, and everybody's just saying, like, how poor the Raiders played and how they shouldn't have even gotten that close. But it's like, they literally gave the game away. I mean, like, they didn't, and because everybody's like, you don't care about ties, bro. This is the NFL. I'm like, well, you want to go to the playoffs, don't you? Like, you do care about ties. Like, people are like, they're trying to win that game. If they could stop them with that much time left on the clock, they could get the ball back and win the game. I was like, but they don't need to win the game. They just need to tie the game. I mean, I've never seen, and that's the thing, like, basketball and like March Madness is like crazier usually, like something that's even crazier. But because it's all just like opinion based on who gets into the tournament, nothing like this will ever happen. But in professional sports, when it's purely by record, and then you have ties, right? Because you can't have an NBA tie. In hockey, can you have a tie?
No, they took those away about 20 years ago.
Yeah, there you go. So this is the only major sport where you can't have a tie in baseball either. No, like, it's just soccer and NFL for some reason. So you can't have a tie. And so that one tie in the middle of the season almost broke the world. Like if that end game ended in a tie, I guarantee you next season they would be changing the rules on ties because that would be so absurd. It would be unbelievable. Oh, but I still can't get over it, man.
It's amazing. I gotta watch the playoffs now. I've never watched the playoffs.
I know, I don't even like the NFL. Like legitimately, I really don't like what the league is about, and that has completely turned me back onto it after watching that. All right. Anyway, Steven says, "Sup guys, nice to see the Dream Team streaming today. The Dream Team is on the field right now. We're not going for a tie. What are you up to today, Cop?"
I'm up to streaming today. That's about it.
That's it.
Yeah, temperature in this city from about this time yesterday to about the time we finish the stream will be 70 degrees higher, in Fahrenheit. So
70. What the hell?
Yeah, it was
what was it yesterday?
Like minus 30 something.
Oh, so it's going to be in the 50s, I guess.
It's going to be like 40 something. It's going to be like above freezing. Let's put it that way.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
What a swing.
Yeah, that's it. Canada's a land of extremes. Yeah. That's.
I guess you're right. Yeah. Even you don't have ties, though. Come on.
It's true, but and in football we do. In CFL football, we have ties.
Okay, so even that's
Elias says, "How you doing?" I'm doing pretty good, Elias. Stomach's a little bit off because of the pressure change with the temperature, but
King's honor, friend.
Where are we headed?
All right, so heading back to leveling. It's hard to get back in it now. Let's see. We're going to Arathi Highlands. We're going to go there.
Okay.
Refugee Pointy. Is it with an E? Is it pointy or is it still just point?
I think it's still just point. I think it's meant to be like French or something.
Oh, French. Come on.
Yeah, I know. Theo says, "I thought the Chargers were a good time."
Good team. Yeah, no, they are. Like, that's the thing. Like, both the Chargers and the Raiders should have been in the playoffs the whole time. Like, they played well all season. And in fact, the Raiders were like the best team in the league for a few weeks. And they both just fell apart at the end, and the Steelers just kind of kept clawing back. But
never count out Big Ben.
I don't even. Yeah, that's what Chris Collinsworth said. He's like, Big Ben's been scrambling out of tight situations his whole career, and it felt like he just did another one tonight here at the Raiders game. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah, he's right, man. Like, he's literally always been just like one step ahead of the defense, and managed to squeak by one last chance at the playoffs. I was saying, now, could you imagine if he does consider retirement? Like, if it's in his head, because nobody knows for sure. Everybody's just assuming.
Yeah.
But he hasn't said anything. If he does consider retirement and they somehow go deep in the playoffs, like maybe even get to the Super Bowl, could you imagine?
Yeah.
Come back one more season, you know?
What if they won it all? What if they somehow managed to win it all?
That would be insane. I mean, that would be next level underdog stuff, but...
What can I do for you?
Hey, Bynum, what's up? Good day, Paladin Pals. How are you? Well, I can only speak as one half of the Paladin Pals, but I'm pretty good.
I am decent myself.
Very good. Let's pick this one up. Northfold Manor. We are fighting a war for Stromgarde, and we are losing. The Ogres, the Syndicate, and we have divided our once great city. Oh, I see. The Ogres, the Syndicate, and we have divided our once great city, and each faction battles the other into a bloody stalemate. But our forces dwindle while our enemy grows. We need help from the town of South Shore, but supplies are difficult to receive while the Syndicate holds territory between us. Go to the Syndicate base in Northfold Manor and slay them. Then perhaps pressure on our supply trains will lessen and we will get more through.
Be careful.
Okay, Malin's request. Where's that? What am I missing here?
I don't see it on my questy. Do we already have it, maybe? Or did we already do it?
Oh, maybe we just don't have it. Yeah, because I'm following this guide that says we should have it, but we probably didn't get it for some reason. Let me just look up what the quest is real quick to see if maybe we did it already. Oh, maybe we did. Oh, yeah, this was wasn't this the quest to come here and ask for help?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, no, it's Well, either way. All right, we don't have it, so it's fine. No problem. Okay, moving on. Let's see. Turn in hints of a new plague that is far to the right. All right, let's go this way. Okay, so I was reading about the storylines here, man. I am very interested in the troll car questline. You ever see that as Horde?
Kinda. I know it was famous for killing a bunch of trolls. Like that was his thing. Like Stromguard versus the trolls.
Yeah. Well, so in the Horde storyline in Classic, there's a troll dude who sends you on like a 8 or 9 part quest to go into the town and kill the son of the king, right? Like the dude who, so that guy's dead and now the son is like the king, I guess. And so he has the sword. So in Classic, you go in and kill him for an elite quest and you get the sword. But then in Cataclysm, Sylvanas raises him from undeath. And he tries to come and get the sword back as Horde. Because then Alliance retakes the sword in Cataclysm, apparently, like sometime in between. And then then as Horde in the zone, you come and do it again. But then, at the end of the quest line, he basically like makes a claim that he's going to use the sword for his own and not listen to Sylvanas anymore. And so then he retakes the city as like a third faction, okay? And then as a Death Knight, you come in here and kill him again and raise his father into undeath as one of the 4 horsemen.
Oh, that's right!
Yeah. What a great... That's a video. I have to get all of those things together.
Yes.
That's such a great one. And that's so cool. I forgot that this would even happen because I was looking at the storylines and I was like, we're obviously not going to see that as Alliance because if anything, we'd protect him, not kill him.
Yeah.
So it's funny.
I should have Horde characters somewhere that are the proper level. In fact, I know I have a shaman that's the proper level if you want to ever do that together. So. Yeah,
we'll see. But it's just such a cool storyline. I couldn't believe that I didn't know about that. That was like it's like seems like a really epic questline in Classic too. It's like, man, I can't believe I never did that.
Yeah, me either. That is huge.
Actually, I think it's like above. Yeah, we gotta go. We gotta go up and around. Anyway, Geg says, "Woohoo! Happy Monday, yo! Happy Monday." Yes, you're right about that.
Indeed, happy Monday to you, Gigs.
I'm gonna aggro. Yes, sir. The one day I wish I was still working though, because the owner of the practice and his son, they're from Pittsburgh, and they're like season ticket holders for the Steelers. So I'd love to hear what they thought about it.
Oh yeah.
It's like the only people I know who are actually Steelers fans anymore. Everybody around here is Eagles fans or something like Giants or Jets.
It'd be interesting to see what an actual Steelers fan is like.
Yeah, like somebody who watches every game, right? Because I wasn't really even paying attention. But they were showing at the game, like there was a bunch of Steelers fans there at the Raiders game. It's like, oh, geez, you're really dedicated. All right, try and stay as quiet as possible, traveler. Orcs don't take too well to being spied on, and there's more to this farm than meets the eye. So Finn sent you to check on us, huh? Not surprised. He worries too much. We've been watching this farm for days, and Kin claims he saw a courier come out of that small house to the south not long ago. She talks a lot, but I can always trust her senses when we're in dangerous areas. You wouldn't happen to be a skilled tracker, would you? We think the courier might be carrying notes to Terran Mill. If we can get our hands on those documents, it might shed some light on what's happening in Hillsbrad.
Have a good one.
Okay, kill the Forsaken Courier if you happen to bump into her. Loot her for the sealed folder. She patrols the road between Terran Mill and Goshek Farm. Otherwise, go kill Syndicate Highwayman and mercenaries. So I'm pretty sure the Courier is the mob that's like riding with the whole entourage. Yeah, so that's going to be somewhat tough.
Yeah, I don't think we're killing them anytime soon.
Well, this guide recommends that we can do it at 33, so it's probably not as hard as it looks. The thing is, all you have to do is kill that NPC, and then you can just die or run or something.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, if we focus fire, we should be able to.
We'll definitely be fine as 2,
Yeah.
100%. This is a speed running guide, so if they're doing it as 1 at level 33, then we can definitely do it as 2.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. J Expo says, "Hey fam, heart, right back at you, buddy."
Oh, fam, are you married or did you get?
No.
What happened there?
No. I believe the kids use it as an expression of affection to people they like.
Kind of like brother.
Yeah.
Sup, brother?
Sup, brother?
It's like Hulk Hogan there, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Was wrestling big in your youth as well?
Yeah. Well, because I mean, I was born in '74, so when I was like 7 or 8, that was when the WWF really started to take over the world.
Gotcha.
So.
Yeah, it was a quick rise for them, but then a quick fall too. It seems. I mean, I guess it's still popular nowadays, but
Yep.
hard for me to feel like it's still growing.
It was. I think it was at its biggest during the quote-unquote Monday Night Wars in like the late 90s, early 2000s. It's probably its most popular era, but might be on the rise again because they have credible competition again. So
I heard, yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, I feel like it almost needs competition, that activity. Huh?
yeah, I mean they have 2 shows, the Raw and the SmackDown, so they did a brand split to try and create faux competition, but there's nothing like real competition to drive them to do stuff that you know.
That's interesting.
Because otherwise they don't really care what the fans think, they care what the sponsors think is all what they care. Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
So
that's
where they
true.
get their money.
Debbie DeVito says the best game in the world all time. I think he's talking about the Steelers game, or do you think he's talking about WoW? I'm not sure which.
I'm thinking he's talking about WoW, but I'll take
WoW.
I'll take that as a Steelers reference for sure.
Both could be both. It was honestly the game of the year last night. The Raiders and the Chargers. I mean, the fact that they ended up coming back down two scores. They were down 15 with like 2.5 minutes left, and they ended up sending it to overtime. It's like, wow, pretty nuts.
Yeah, that's actually pretty common in Canadian football because it's usually a lot higher scoring.
Oh yeah, easier to score too there. Smaller field, right?
No, larger field, fewer downs. It's supposedly harder to score, but the players, because we get basically second pick of players, players tend to be smaller but more athletic, right? We don't have
the
like
Giants,
the huge giants on the line and stuff. But it's a much more of a passing league, the Canadian game too. Again, because it's only 3 downs, so you have.
Oh yeah, you can't just run the ball first down every time when you only have 3.
Yeah, exactly. I think the average run in both leagues is about 3 to 4 yards, so it's really hard to be a running team in the Canadian Football League.
Well, that's kind of unfortunate for the running backs. What do they do?
They get a lot of they get a lot of passes, honestly.
Okay, so they're basically more like slot back.
Yeah, they're the quarterback's relief valve at all times, right? So
yeah,
they'll often get a lot of stuff in the backfield.
Oh, okay, like they run options probably a lot.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And they're so quick and so elusive that they can make a lot of really amazing finesse plays. Especially because there's not, a bunch of big guys that are just blocking up the entire field. Because our field's wider, too.
Wider, that's what it is. Yeah, okay. I knew there was some difference with the field. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's 10 yards longer and 10 yards wider. So...
Yeah, that was the other football competition thing that they had that had the smaller fields. I can't remember what that was called, but...
Arena?
Oh, that's it. Arena. And everything, there was like no sidelines.
Yeah.
They got All Elite Wrestling as competition, says Bynum. That's what you were talking about, right?
That's what I was talking about there. It's the first legit competition they've had in a long time. For sure. Which is funny because it actually has made it so that, like, all the independent, quote-unquote, independent wrestling companies it's kind of created a divide in the fan base. So that the people who like the smaller independent stuff really hate WWE, and people who like WWE really hate the smaller independent stuff.
Yeah, okay, interesting. Bynum says, when I was in 6th grade, I remember rushing home from school every Monday. I'd usually arrive at 6 p.m., then eat and study until 21 p.m. when I would watch WWE. Such good times. Yeah, man. I don't remember being that fanatical about it, but I do remember it being like a massive event. And it was Monday night, right? Which was also the night football was on, and I remember, I think did they overlap? I can't really remember.
Yes.
I just remember all my friends being like, "You can't believe you're watching wrestling, bro." It's like, yeah, it's awesome, man. It's like way more interesting than the NFL. Nice done.
Thank you.
Still aggro though. Wakestone seems to be infatuated with my character being a dwarf, but not getting any funnier, buddy. So maybe we move on from that. Okay, so we were looking for mercenaries. There's not a lot of them, it seems. We only need 6 of them, though. They're probably more on the inside. And there's a solid chest over in that house. Thanks to treasure tracking. We'll go take a look at it.
Yes.
I was having a look at all the different treasure chests in Classic, and... Well, first of all, there's a lot less of the different types. Like, you know how in Live WoW there's like the 8 different types in the Cataclysm Zones. There's only like three different types. But they actually like have them organized by level. So it's like you have, oh my god, they just like sprint away, man. I forgot how dumb this was.
There's a rare there, dude. We're
just running it. Wait, did it not aggro? Oh, okay. Guess we're good.
Aggro everything ranged one there.
Yeah, I'll go and kill it. God, they're attacking you fast. The sounds are so ridiculous.
I know, I couldn't get my heal off.
I noticed that, yeah. It's weird that rare didn't aggro. This is the mob that drops the orange bandana thing in Live WoW.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, do you have it? It's awesome.
I don't know if I do or not.
It's a toy. It's from the new Arathi Warfront, like revision of the Stone. And it drops a toy that whenever you use it, it puts an orange bandana on your face, no matter what helmet you have.
Oh, nice.
So it's kind of cool for some transmog, because obviously a plate character can't wear an orange bandana.
Absolutely. Lee says, "Hey, cop. Hey, Lee. How's it going, buddy?"
How'd TBC go for you then? I didn't get to watch much because of the Steelers game, but what happened?
5 hours, 75% of a level.
Oh, wait, what?
So
Are you
slow.
serious? You didn't even ding 61?
I didn't even see Ding 61. You gotta understand, I have only the slow ground mount, because I haven't been able to afford the second training yet, and no flying, so it's tough to maximize, right? Plus it's current content for that thing, so it's very slow.
That's crazy. You could have grinded. You would have been faster.
Yeah, I could have.
I was actually, the only time I actually played TBC was in the very beginning. I figured I'd try to make a lot of money. So I was just grinding the shadow, whatever those like void elemental dudes in the one part, and I was getting like about 4-hour levels from grinding and making like 1,000 gold an hour or 1,000 gold a level.
I went to go and because there's a quest that sends you there in the bracket, and I noticed that those bloody things explode when you kill them.
Yeah, there's some danger there.
Yeah, I died a couple times to that. It's the only times I died in the entire stream yesterday, but it was still fun. Plus, there was like a bunch of 70s there farming moats.
Yep, that's why. That's why I did it. It wasn't people weren't high enough level to be coming back there and doing it yet, but there was still a lot of people of the same mindset. But since it's a questing area, maybe it was a lot of respawns. They were really fast respawns. So
yes. Yeah, it was not bad. I did group up for one quest right at the beginning there, but I didn't feel like being in a group. I mean, I didn't mind it. The one time I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a shot. But after that, I just wasn't in a group kind of mood, so I thought, yeah, we'll just go on my own. Maybe that was slower, maybe it would have been faster to be in a group. But you get reduced XP, yeah? So...
No, that's only in Season of Mastery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's no reduced experience or anything like that. It's just that because you're... Well, okay, so you get... Yeah, when you're in a group, mob kills give less experience, is what you're probably thinking of, yeah?
Yeah.
But that won't matter in TBC, surely.
There was a lot of quests to kill XYZ number of mobs, so...
Yeah, obviously better to do it alone, yeah. Yeah, just can't really get into TBC, unfortunately. Ooh.
Strength Spirit? I have Strength Stamp, so I will greed that.
Oh, okay. Well, I will need that because I have gray on. Alright, well, white piece at least. Glimmering Male Spalders. Nice little transmog there, too. Wish you can get it, but it's actually male, so yeah, that's the...
Oh, that's not one of the ones they changed to plate?
Well, who knows? I mean, this is classic, but... yeah, that's the thing that really chaps me. It's like, man, there's so many good, iconic looking items for when you're leveling up a character in Classic, but because you start male, then it becomes male. In Cataclysm, it's like, well, that's not a transmog I can own, so I really hope they will change that.
I always thought it was kind of silly to make you change armor classes at level 40. It was, I think you should just be your armor class, but...
You think it's silly? Yeah, okay. I mean, I could agree with that, yeah. If they did that from the get-go, it would have solved a lot of problems, too.
Yep.
But I don't think armor class was supposed to be what it is now, right? Like, where it's just like, you know, basically it's like how they made loot was with armor class in mind. But this was more like, okay, well, it's a benefit to have plate. You know, you're going to get a lot stronger. You're going to have a lot more armor. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like nobody cares about that now. Like, DPS classes don't even care about armor in Live WoW.
Yeah, it's true. That's why they had to add that 5% buff to your damage when you're wearing all of the proper armor class, just to make loot a little bit more consistent, I think.
Yeah, that's the main thing, because there would be items. I remember in Wrath it's like leather pants, I think, or something like that every single DPS in the game wanted, like every male or melee DPS wanted. Ret, Fury, Death Knight, Druid, Hunter, everything. You know what I mean? It's like the whole raid wanted it.
It's Hunter gear, bro.
Literally every, like, 5 of the 6 options aren't even leather wearers or whatever, you know?
Yeah, I get you. That's why stuff that really only has one option, like, that's why Rogue kind of appealed to me, because you're never going to find much cloth that's going to be useful.
Oh, yeah, you're never going to work. Yeah, that was always cool about Rogue.
So I always never had to worry about my armor class never changed. I just went. Yeah.
The more I'm playing WoW, like, the more I'm realizing that I feel like Rogue is like the best melee spec, the best melee class that's ever been made. How do you feel about it?
Well, it's just like you're fond of saying. There's always going to be one that's dominant for DPS. It's a pure DPS, so you're not ever going to be healing or tanking. You're just, you know, if you can get good at the spec, that's
good. That's like that. Yeah, melee is only Rogue. Yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, if you were going to try to do the same with range, you've got Mage and Warlock. So, yeah, it's a really good, it's a really focused class. I find myself very focused on what I'm doing when I'm being a Rogue.
Yeah, okay. It's just, like, so well designed, too, though. I feel like they have so many cool things.
Yep. Oh, and that's what I said last night a bunch of times in the stream. There's so much that you can just bypass when you're a Rogue. Yep. You know, you just walk past it, and it makes things so much nicer, so much smoother.
Yeah, I think I might have to check Rogue out in the early expansions. But I will tell you, man, I'm very sold on this. Like, no-spec Rogue, I think, is the best no-spec character, man. You really should check it out, because I know you really like Rogue in the early days. It is so similar. It's kind of scary. It's almost identical.
Wow. I might have to check it out at some point.
It's got all the main, like, at least in terms of, like, the way the combat works out, it's almost identical. Obviously, they don't have Blade Flurry, but that's it. Everything else, like, it's almost identical. It's crazy.
Hello.
Cool.
Very good, Gidwin. With the deaths of those syndicate members, we should have an easier time receiving supplies from South Shore. Perhaps our cause yet has hope. I don't know if it wants us to... I don't think we're doing this one, yeah. Okay, so it says kill the Forsaken Courier. So that's what we got to do next, basically.
Okay, let's go do it.
Go find that. Although it says don't go out of your way to find the courier. You can skip this step and finish it later. But I think we can go and find it and get it out of the way.
Yeah.
I like to get that kind of stuff done. I hate these things just sit on the screen the whole time if you don't finish them. So.
Yeah, agreed.
We have our hearts set at South Shore too. Yes, we do. Perfect. That's good. But yeah, plus I feel like Rogue is like undervalued in lore too. I feel like it's actually a really good. There's a lot of really good Rogue lore.
Yeah. Well, I
mean,
no
Paladin or Shaman, but it's really good.
Yeah. I mean, that was one of the things that really bugged me when they took combat and changed it into whatever they want to call it now, a pirate spec. It really bugged me.
Call it outlaw.
It really bugged me because their combat rogue, the way they described them in all the literature and on the website originally was that they were the Rangers, right? Like if you were to put it in the words of a world of Tolkien, they were like a ranger. They're scouts. They would go to all the unseen places, and that just really appealed to me as a lore idea. You know, you've got your assassins, you've got your spies, but those rogues were the scouts, the trackers, the ones who, you know.
Yeah, I think they were even thinking about giving them some range, like a bow, like, you know, making the bow a part of Outlaw at one point. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, I mean, you can equip it, but...
Yep.
I mean, thrown is better. If you can get a good thrown stat stick, you're better anyway, because I'm not worried about gear so much, or ammo so much. Plus, you hardly ever use it anyway. But... yeah, I think my rogue right now has a crossbow attached. It had a bow
crossbow?
Had a bow for the longest time. I know you do.
They take too long to reload.
Yeah, I wasn't too happy about it either, because I didn't realize I had picked it, but it was a much better stat stick, and I was just trying to get gear as I, you know, went through the portal. I was trying to get gear, because a lot of my gear was still level 35 to 40. I just hadn't gotten much.
That's interesting, yeah.
I mean, I had made a bunch and gotten some off the auction house as much as I could afford, but that was probably the reason why I didn't have a faster mount. It's because I bought stuff off the auction house. So...
yeah. I was surprised to hear you didn't have your epic rating.
Yeah. Well, no, I think when I walked through the Dark Portal, I had 50 gold. So...
what is it, 500 in TBC?
It's 500 and some if you have Revered.
Hmm.
So... I don't know. SLB says, couldn't they use shields, bucklers at one time? Hey,
yes.
SLB. Yeah.
Yes. So Outlaw Rogue in the very beginning of Classic actually had a spell called Parry. And this was before Parry was in the game. And so as a rogue, you can use a light shield. They had a light shield designation. And you'd press the parry button. And if the mob attacked you within 2 seconds of parrying, you would automatically strike it back. Fucking awesome spell.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But they removed that pretty quickly.
Yeah, I imagine it gave balance issues, but man, like I say, that's the whole. That's really what spoke to me about Rogue, lore wise, and the whole idea of it wise, right? Like,
yeah,
being that guy that stands toe to toe and is so agile that you don't get hit. It's not that you have a bunch of armor and a big shield.
Yeah,
or anything,
that's cool.
You know?
You're right. I mean? That is cool. That's the only one like that. Yeah, there's nothing else like that in Classic.
Exactly. Like you kind of like a ninja. Like, I think if they were going to make a redo combat back in the day, they should have gone for ninja, but the problem was they had just done Mists of Pandaria. And there was all that backlash about using, you know, Eastern themes and lore. And
well, you know, it's funny to say that, but I think Assassination is just kind of taking that trope, so...
yeah, it's true. It's true. But
Now, so this is very interesting to me. I don't know if you know about this. Did you ever do the outlaw or the rogue stuff in Legion, like the artifacts? You did them, right?
I did a little bit of it. I never continued on. Like turning it into outlaw just broke me.
I just meant all the artifacts. You did all of them.
I think I did all 3 of them on my rogue. I'd have to go look. But
yeah, because I'm just learning about this now. The assassination one takes you to Duskwood. Did you know this?
I didn't.
Oh my god, it's ridiculous. It's like, wow, what are they doing? They're taking you to Duskwood, and you're gonna kill Althea Ebonlock because she's turned against the Alliance. I was like so gutted when I was looking at all the Duskwood stories when I was making that video from last week, and I was like, oh, why did you do this, Althea? You were supposed to be on our side. It's like one of my favorite characters. I'm gonna have to do that. I never did any of those. All right, I don't think this is even up, so let's just go ahead and move on.
Sounds good. The nice thing is, we should at least hit it on the way back.
I guess so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it does say, like, you can get it done later. I don't know when we're coming back, but... Okay, so now it wants us to fly to wetlands.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sealed folder? What is that?
Sealed folder is from the courier.
Oh, that's the folder. Okay, yeah, okay. For some reason, it's... a bit bugged. On the screen, it shows it in the middle of the Yeti cave, it looks like.
I do not see it on my screen.
Yeah, it's fine. I haven't updated these add-ons on Classic in like a month, so maybe there's something up with that.
Could be.
Ah, so I also heard about this too. Did you ever read those new books that are... I need to check these out. The books that are like explaining what's going on with Azeroth?
Yeah, like exploring Kalimdor, exploring the Eastern Kingdoms. No, I haven't. I've been wanting to get them, but I haven't.
So I didn't even know this happened. But so in the Azeroth one, it says after the Undercity has been destroyed and the undead have been forced to leave, the human forces of Lordaeron have retaken parts of it, including South Shore. So in 10.0, if they do end up doing a revamp, it's going to mean that South Shore is back to an Alliance-controlled zone.
Interesting.
Yeah, how about that?
Menethil Harbor, right?
Menethil, yes.
That would be interesting for sure.
No, it wants us to go to Theramore, basically.
Very, very interesting. I always thought that it would be interesting if the Worgen and the Night Elves retook Gilneas, and the Forsaken made a new Undercity under the burnt-out husk of Teldrassil. But
oh yeah, that would be cool if they just flipped. Yeah,
just kind of.
That would actually be awesome. Yeah,
because it puts a lot of faction pressure because you have one faction holdout in each continent. Then you got the Blood Elves and the Draenei, the only representatives of their faction on that continent. So, plus it kind of would fit the theme. The undead are in this burnt-out husk of a place, and Gilneans have retaken their home gloriously, and now they're the ones that are repaying the Night Elves for when they had to go and, be refugees in Teldrassil. Now the Night Elves are the refugees in Gilneas. So
that would be cool. Yeah, that'd be quite neat, actually.
Who knows? I do know that they I guess they've updated the faction descriptions on the website or something.
Yes, that's what sent me down this rabbit hole yesterday.
And
yeah, and so I don't know. People were saying they did that a long time ago, and wow, I just didn't make a post about it until now. But yeah, it's interesting because why would they do that? Especially giving new small story snippets to I just missed it. Small story snippets to oh no, it's just arrived. Sweet.
Excellent.
To some of the main characters like Velen and stuff. It's like I wonder why. Like I mean, he's not even been featured since Legion, right? So there has to be a reason. They wouldn't just randomly do that.
Well, it's like I said. I think our next big thing is there's going to be a war between the light and the shadow. But I think that we're going to be on the side of the shadow because I think the light is going to start, because the whole thing about Light Forged and forcing people and, you know, that kind of thing.
Yeah, maybe. That would be really weird if we were.
But
I
plus,
don't.
there's the Void Elves that are on the side of the Alliance, so it would kind of split the Alliance down the lines of, do you support the light or the shadow? And
dude, that might be how they solve the faction issue.
Yep.
Holy shit! That might actually be it. Wow. Yeah, that might actually be it. They might do that.
Yeah.
Because
I mean, they could do that with
whatever side you want.
Yeah, they could do that on the Horde and the Alliance. It'd be like the Scryers and the Aldor in TVC,
Holy shit.
where you could choose which side you wanted to go on, and some could have benefit for one, and some could have benefit for the other.
Dude, that is a fucking excellent idea for an expansion. Oh my god. Wow, I really hope that is what ends up happening, because it does seem that way. Because you remember, even I pointed this out like a year and a half ago. In Shadowlands, there's this big quest line in Bastion about the Void like coming to the Shadowlands, and then trying to fight back against them. Like, why would they add this? This is so. It doesn't even make sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's wow, really interesting.
And
yeah,
when Revendrath, the light invades.
Yes, yep. I bet that's got to be it.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
it's really set up already. You're right. It's crazy. And so then there's also more than, you know, like the whole Draenei, Outland Draenei thing too, right? Like that was like a big story that kind of just gets created and never gets expounded upon.
Yep.
The Draenor Draenei, like the ones that are prosecuting the Maghar, yeah.
Yep. Light Forged, or instead of Light Bound, or I forget that there's Light Bound or Light Forged, or one of the two.
Something, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they're not Light Forged. That's the new ones.
Yeah, that's their Light Bound.
Yeah.
I keep wanting to say Bound, but it's not. I know. Crap.
No, that's fine, man.
Names? Why do you elude me?
All right, first thing we're doing is setting our hearth here.
Okay. Oh, wow, it's like super foggy.
Yeah,
I can't see the city.
Like foggy. It's interesting, yeah. It's not raining. It's just dark or what? But it's like hard to see the city.
It's almost like somebody was just doing that one quest with the sea monster.
Oh,
it gets like that when you're fighting the sea monster with the cannons and stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's a TBC quest, yeah.
Oh, is that only?
That's
TBC?
one of the. Yeah, that's one of like the dozen quests that gets added to the zone.
Oh, nice.
Pretty wild. Okay, so we did do a lot of this stuff already, so it's going to be a little awkward, but I think once we get through this section of this guide, it's going to start, we're going to be back where we want to be at with it, and we can just follow it from here on.
Sounds good.
The best thing about this, though, is that it actually, like, knows if you did stuff, and it will reroute, basically. So they did a great job with that. Okay, make this in our home. Done. Except soothing spices. Where's that? Oh, up here. Swamp Eye Jarl, all the way up there.
Oh, good old Swamp Eye.
Oh yeah?
Yep.
You know him?
I've done quests for Swamp Eye Jarl many a time.
Oh, that's cool.
I love Duskwood.
Yeah, so what's the zone like as Alliance now? And I have to do it again.
Duskwallow, not Duskwood. Duskwallow. I love Duskwallow.
I bet you do.
Just gonna leave that alone.
That's fine. What is it? So explain, yeah.
The zone is very.
Hello? Are you there?
I'm here. I'm here.
You gonna answer the question?
I'm not gonna answer any questions about dust swallowing.
Okay, sorry. I was wondering what it was like.
I'm not OMC. I'm not going to answer any questions like that, okay?
All right, I apologize. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you in that position.
Sorry, my brain went to a very bad place, and I chose not to continue along.
You just gave up, yeah.
I just gave up. Oh. No, I can't even think now. I laughed so hard, my brain hurt. What were we talking about? What it's like as Alliance right now? Pretty much the same as it is in Cataclysm, because the whole bombing never took place yet. They didn't change anything.
Yeah.
So, I really thought they were gonna, but...
It's funny, my mom just sent me this. One of the guys that I started hanging out with again, he was looking for a dentist, so I suggested him go to the office. And he wrote on his health history, what was the last dental treatment you received? He wrote, feelings, Feelings. Instead of fillings. That's funny. That's like this area in a nutshell, dude. Like, the people who are successful in this area are all illiterate. It's so strange. I don't know. It feels like such a common thing around here, where people just can't use basic knowledge of words to communicate.
Oh man, that's well, because when you're so used to, using a computer and spell check and everything, it's very easy to not care.
I bet.
Hey there.
I like cooking. Good swamp cooking. Fried green frog legs and the like. And for cooking, I need spice. Soothing spice. Then I'll make a stew and stew it up and suck it down and give you some too. Do you like stew?
See you later.
Oh, and that's why we have them. You still have them, right?
I still have mine, yep.
How about it? I love this add-on, dude. This is the kind of stuff that I love about this. Okay, we turn that in. Ah, that's the spice. Now, here's some swampy good stew. And we're not doing that one, apparently. Okay, over here.
Have a good one.
Sifting through the loose dirt, the severed hand of an orc is found, and clutched in the hand is a bone-carved tube. And in the tube is a dirt-stained parchment. The parchment is written in Orcish, and it looks important. Okay, now we go up here. Paladin Pals. Hey, Nick, what's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Yes, we have returned. Been almost, I guess, a full week, right? Been a full week.
I think so. I basically haven't played vanilla since we're doing this a week ago.
Yep. Yeah, this is episode 9, so I mean we're 34, man. We're doing pretty decent. I'm happy with this.
Yeah, me too, honestly.
It's just like this, it's easy to get together. I like, it's fun to do stuff together. So it's easy for me to want to keep doing this, even though, I've kind of fallen out of love again with Classic, but it's still really fun to go and do some of these storylines. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. Plus, I kind of figured this is what it would be like if we had a podcast, where we just sit around and BS all day about stuff.
This is better than a podcast too, because we don't feel like we're forced to talk about something for 4 hours. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should have guests on.
Absolutely.
First guest would have to be Harry.
It's true. People don't know because they haven't been around. So.
Yeah, man. I mean, you really could double for Harry with your air fryer story, though. That sounds like a very Harry thing.
Man, I can't believe I did that. That's just the stupidest thing.
That's so crazy, dude. You could literally have been killed by that. I mean, that's pretty.
Rob, cooking is hard. Bare hard, isn't it?
Bare hard, isn't it? Why, Harry? What's wrong? Bro, there's something in there. It's all melted in there. I'm like, what are you talking about, Harry? That's the food. He's like, nah, bro. I just heated things up. There's something in there. I could literally hear him saying all of these things, like some dead guards. Can't res them either. Look at the dead guards. What's going on here?
I don't know.
Some horde scum up here. Killing our men.
Oh no, we must kill the horde scum that kill our men. Especially if they're cow-based.
Cow-based, yeah. Killing them and take their meat.
That's right. Like burgers. Oh.
I got a butcher's calendar the other day. Do you know what that is?
No.
It's like a thing that shows every single cut of meat on every animal that they might offer.
Ooh.
It's insane. Like, I had no idea how many different... It's like, there's like a 50 for each animal. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
And you can just, go and ask for that one and they'll give it to you. But it's like, I never really even thought about it. You know what I mean? I always thought like hamburger was just the cow. But no, it's from a very, very, very specific part of the cow. And if you don't get it from that part of the cow, then it's not hamburger. It's something else. You know what I mean? Like stuff like that.
Yeah,
Crazy.
It's a lot more complex than most people think, butchering.
Yep. I was going to say, how did that not aggro? There we go. 37.
I did not even... Didn't see it.
Do you not have perception on?
Well, it's a castable spell, right? That will only last for a short amount of time.
Okay.
Has a 3-minute cooldown and lasts for 20 seconds, so...
I see. We could have Tony Hawk on. Did you hear me talking about Tony Hawk the other day?
No.
Fascinating story. The guy is so like, when he was young, he was like so profusely against losing that he would hide. He struck out in a baseball game to lose the game, and he went and like hid for like a week. Like his parents couldn't find him. They thought he killed himself and shit.
Wow.
And so they had him like psychiatrically evaluated, and they found out that he has a 148 IQ.
Wow.
It's like he's just a genius who hates losing, basically. It's crazy. Okay, Mud Big Ogre. Me hungry. Go bash fishy. Bring Mud food. You feed Mud or Mud eat you. Oh, shit. Okay. Alright, that is it. Now we go to 1,000 Needles. We already got that stuff, I think, though. Probably I don't know. Nah, it's fine. Just keep going this direction. Yep. It's like we already have that flight path, but I guess it's probably still faster to just keep going this direction.
Probably. I honestly don't know.
Yeah, it's fine. I like roaming around the world. That's one of my favorite things to do in this game.
That's why I titled the stream Wandering Azeroth.
Oh, that's good. Clever.
Because we're not doing specific zones anymore. We're just kind of wandering.
Yep. Reclaiming the Charred Veil. What is that? This has been a quest we missed.
Huh.
I bet that was one in 1,000 Needles. See, we never did 1,000 Needles as Alliance. It's actually a pretty good zone, apparently.
I don't know. Like I said, that when we were talking about it, the only quests I saw there for Alliance were in the flats, Shimmering Flats.
No. Oh wait, what did I say? 1,000 Needles?
1,000 Needles, yeah.
I meant Stranglethorn. No, you're trying. Stone Talon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what this was.
I don't think I've ever done it as Alliance in Classic.
Well, we won't be doing it today either, but it does look like there's a lot of, apparently the quests that it wants us to turn in must be it's a series, I see, and then it takes you to Feralus, okay. Interesting. Far south of the Barrens lies a land known as 1,000 Needles. If you travel west in 1,000 Needles until you reach the lush forest edge of Feralus, you will find a druid named Falfindel Waywarder. This great and wise druid is capable of calling forth great forest spirits, which can aid in the reclamation of the Charred Veil. Send word of our need. Seek him out at once. That's the quest line.
Well, since we never did Stone Talon.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't even seem like anything happens. Oh, wait, no, there's an event. After turning in and reclaiming the Charred Veil, Falfender has an event where he walks to a stone passing the Moonwell, and then summons wisps. This concludes the quest line. Here are the lines he says during this. We must hurry. Spirits of the forest, come forth and heed nature's call. Spirits of the forest, you are needed. Make haste to the charred veil. And then the wisps fly up into the air and go to the charred veil. That's cool.
Nice.
Neat. It's all right. It could be better. Maybe if we saw it, it'd be better.
Yeah.
Rifle says, how's your day, Metro? Very good, buddy. Steelers, the whole NFL thing still got me buzzing, honestly. And Nick says, Baron's music is so good. Oh, dude, anytime I can go through the Barons, I'm going to take that opportunity. It's the best zone in the game, if you ask me. And the best song from the Barons isn't even present, so... Faxi says, Feralus is one of my favorite actual vanilla zones. Just so well put together. I think it's the first great zone in Classic, yeah. Because, I mean, like, I like the Barons and everything, but, like, the Barons is really just 2 zones, so it makes it feel like a lot better. But Feralus is 1 zone, and it actually has real quest density. Like, there's, like, a lot of quests and a lot going on in Feralus. And it has a max level dungeon in it, too, you know what I mean? Like, it feels like the first real, like, late game zone, you know what I mean?
Gotcha. That
and Dustwallow, because Dustwallow and TBC kind of, that feels that same way. It's got a Nixie in it. There's a lot of quests, especially in TBC, you get even more. But everything else, like, you're doing, like, Hillsbrad, and it's like there's like 6 quests, and you're kind of like running back and forth 7 times to do them, you know. But in Feralus, it's like you pick up 12 quests and you go spend like an hour and a half, and you do all 12 of those quests, and you come back, and then there's 12 more, and it's like feels more like a modern questing experience.
I got you. I don't think I ever quite got to Feralus in vanilla.
Oh, it's not very good as Alliance, but it's awesome as Horde. It's definitely got. I mean, it really. It's such a good zone as Horde. The Alliance one's a bit of a mess because you have to come from the one side of it. There's 2 flight paths in Feralus, which is interesting, but one's on the far right side and one's on the far left side. So it's like you have to keep going far to go to do the quest. Anyway, Rifle says, which NFL game? Talking about the Steelers. The Steelers, we had the Raiders and the Chargers both needed to. They both played, and then if they drew, the Steelers were going to not be in the playoff, which is such an absurdly unlikely thing to happen in the first place, and it almost happened. So I'm still like, I can't get over that, honestly. Okay, so now we're gonna go to the Shimmering Flats. Yep. So we should probably follow the road. I don't know. 1,000 Needles is really good too. The terrain always felt really dangerous to me. This is still one of my favorite zones. I just really wish that dude. This is how much of a basket case I am. Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now, and you should understand this. Yeah. This is who you're playing this game with. I was so gung ho to play Classic. And one of the major things I wanted to do was play a Tauren in Classic. Yeah. Like that. I was so hyped for that. When that launched, all I wanted to do was level that character, right? Yeah. And then when I found out that my favorite song in the game is a Cataclysm edition and is not present in the Classic zones that I wanted to go replay as the Tauren, I basically just lost all interest.
Oh, man.
That's like the major... I mean, it's just... It was like... 50% of the interest just gone immediately when I learned about that. Because one of the main things I wanted to do was like have like a Tauren experience. Like I wanted to do Camp Tarajo, I wanted to do Thousand Needles, I wanted to do Feralus. Yeah. And in all those places, the Tauren song does play, which is the most bizarre part. Like I cannot believe that they actually did this. In Cataclysm, they add the song, and then they put it in places that are no longer Tauren. Like it's not. You can't go to Camp Tarajo anymore. You can't go to Thousand Needles anymore as a Tauren. Like it doesn't exist. But they put the song there. So I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to actually go there and hear the song. It's gonna be so great. I can't wait to do this. And I'm like, wow, I've been in Mulgore for 10 hours. I haven't heard the song yet. What's going on? I look it up. It's Cataclysm. I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. It was like the whole reason I made the character. Oh my god, I mean, that's just me though. Like, I don't. Who else would be upset about music? I don't know, man.
Yeah, music can be very evocative. It can really connect with us.
It really does. That song is like the best song in the game, man. Like, there's nothing like it. When that plays, it just gets me so emotionally connected to what I'm doing. I came here on my leather where I did the nomad, the leatherworking only, no spec hunter, and I sat here in the modern one. There's like a big area where a bunch of turtles are beached, and like they're the only turtles in the whole zone now.
Yeah.
They all got moved to this one little island, and that song played, and I farmed those turtles for an entire 4-hour episode, and at no point was I ever unhappy.
Nice.
There's not another mob in the game that I can kill for 4 hours and I'll enjoy. Not another mob in the game.
Just get to listen to
I
the tune
promise
and
you.
just peace
Yes.
out.
And it was so comfortable because you're literally surrounded by water on all sides. You're on this rock with like probably 40 turtles on this rock, and the song is playing, and it's just I had the inky black on, or the shade scale on, and night in this zone is awesome. It's so dark and so like immersive, and it's like, oh my god, dude, it was the best experience I've ever had outside of like any max level content. And it was like, well, this is not a good idea, is it? Jesus. But yeah, I'll never forget that moment as long as I live. And I wanted to relive that, and I'm like, I got robbed, man. Fucking classic. Just add the music, bro. 2000. It's not 2004 anymore. We could add the good music.
Hashtag no changes, bro.
There's gonna be some changes, that's for sure. Alright, Rifle says, okay, gotcha. I'm okay with the outcome of the Packers and Lion games. Oh yeah, the Packers are doing really good, right? They're gonna be a dominant force in the playoffs. Not really a huge NFL guy, which is why this is so... It's like I just found a new sport. That's what it feels like.
Yeah.
I watched the Duke game. They fucking lost on Saturday, man. I was so upset. And I was just like, I need a break from sports, man. This is killing me. And then Sunday, I was like, oh yeah, NFL playoffs. Let's check it out. And I'm like kind of just casually observing. And then when I heard that all that happened, I was like, oh wow, this is exciting all of a sudden. And then I heard that, you know, what was going on with the Raiders game. And I was like, oh my God, I was so excited. I fucking stopped what I was doing and went to the television, put the television on. I never put the TV on. It's crazy. I was really invested.
I love it. Yeah, I get that way.
Oh, go ahead, sir.
I get that way about Kings games, right? Like, if I'd be watching one and they just, for some reason, they're having a bad game because they have 12 players out to COVID or something, and I'll be like,
yeah.
Oh, I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to be around anybody. I don't want to see hockey for a while.
Yep.
But when they do good, I love it. I could not love the game more.
Those moments that are like unique and powerful, like moments for your team, are like not something that happen very often.
It's true.
So I feel like if I didn't experience that yesterday, I would be very upset to have learned that today. Like if somebody tried to, like if what I typed out to you in your Discord, if somebody typed that out to me, I would probably be depressed. Like that would be very upset that I missed that. You know what I mean? Because even though I don't, like I said, I don't really follow the NFL. I think I probably watched like 3 Steelers games all season. I never watched a full one. It's like, it's still at my, like, you know, if I had a team, they would be my team.
Yeah.
So it's like to learn that they not only had the crazy season they had, managed to come back at the last minute and end up winning that game to send them to chance to playoffs, and then still almost missed the playoffs because of that fucking shenanigans that happened in the Raiders game. That's what sports is to me. Like, this whole kneeling and all these other politics and shit, I don't give a fuck about any of that shit, man. I just want these crazy, unique, electric moments that can only happen once a season. That's why I watch.
Yeah, because it doesn't matter how, you know, against the odds it is. That's why they play the game, because crazy stuff happens.
Exactly.
You know?
That's exactly right. Yep. Yeah, like on paper, at 8 o'clock when that Raiders game started, if it was some kind of simulation, they'd be like, well, there's like a 0.1% chance that this game's going to end in a tie, so we don't even need to worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it fucking happened, dude. Like, it was almost not 0.1, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's actually insane. Like, that's sports right there. It's almost like if you were a cynic, you could probably say, like, it was fixed, right?
Yeah.
Because what are the odds that actually happened that way? It's so hard to believe.
For sure.
But it made me realize it the other night because I was doing the achievements in Sanctum of Domination.
Oh yeah.
And there's one that you have to throw in Nerzul, those balls. There's this swinging pendulum You have to throw the ball through the pendulum. That's
Holy
the achievement,
crap.
okay? It's pretty crazy. It's a cool achievement. But so this is this Alliance Guild, and they're like, they're not learning very quickly. Let's put it that way. The dude's picking this thing up, and he's just launching it. He's not even throwing it at the pendulum. He's like, "Oh, I missed." It's like, you didn't even throw it the right direction. But anyway, I'm sitting here for like 10 minutes. We're fighting this boss, and they're still not hitting it. And the guy makes it, and I was like, "Look at this, guys! The 16 upset the number 1." And I said this, and like there was no response, and I'm like, these guys don't know anything about sports, and they'll never know how crazy something like that is when it happens. You know what I mean? Like it's. We sat there for like 10 minutes, and then finally got the achievement. That's exactly what it felt like. I was like, "Wow, the underdog finally won."
Before we do the quest, I just gotta say, the first time the Kings won the playoffs, they were the first time that an 8 seed in either conference had ever won the Stanley Cup.
Oh, that's awesome too. Damn.
And they beat the top 3 teams in the league to get to the finals.
That's great. See, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I mean, they had to have, right? That's how the seeding works. So that's so awesome about sports. Like, that can happen at any given time. They're all professional athletes.
Yep. Absolutely.
So we're only going to be doing rocket car parts right now. Hey, with all the races that are running here, it's no surprise that a few mishaps happen along the way. If you look around the shimmering flats, then you'll see evidence of past crashes. Scraps of rocket car parts are littered everywhere, and those parts are worth money to the gnomes and goblins. They're always looking for more contraptions to slap onto their cars. Go out and get me the parts. Bring me a heap, and I'll pay you well.
Be good.
Okay, talk with the Gnome Brothers. Salt Flat Venom next.
Good day to you.
I have so many designs for a rocket car, so many, and I must try them all. I am working on a new type of fuel, one that burns really, really, really hot. I haven't gotten the mixture perfect, but I think I know what I need. The scorpions who wandered the shimmering flats have a venom with lots and lots of salt in it. It's very unique, and it's just what I need. Bring me the venom, and trust me, our car will fly.
Very well, then.
Need assistance?
Wait, turn in the Brass Bolt Brothers. Man, another quest we missed somewhere. Okay. Anyway, be careful when you put that foot of yours, mister. We're not all blessed with the lofty height of a dwarf. Okay. My brother is working on a new fuel for his rocket car. He's brilliant. He really is. So brilliant that I think that fuel he's designing is strong enough to eat right through the car's chassis. I want to reinforce its fuel tank before that happens. The tortoises out in the flats have very hard shells. I want to use them to create new tanks for our rocket car. Tanks that can hold my brother's new fuel. You look responsible enough. Will you get me those shells?
Off and away.
Then over here. When it comes to racing, every bit counts. Whether it's a minor tweaking on the power output, a slight slackening on the tension coils, or lightening of the weight of the frame, you have to take everything into account. We use vulture bones for a lot of our minor structural tweaks we make to our racers, which offer the perfect balance of strength and weight. Even better, it's easy for us to get more, as the salt flats are littered with vultures. Bring me some, and I'll give you a good price on them.
Glad I could help.
Okay, over here. God, look at this guy's gun. That's cool looking.
Oh
Pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's got the blade on it. I love it.
Yeah.
I've
After the big crash with the Goblin's Red Thunder Racer and a Basilisk, Kronkrider hired me to take care of the track. I don't know what all the animals out on the flats are feeding on to grow so big, but we have to be careful to thin them out so that they don't wander onto the track when a race is going on. Tell you what, if you want to go out and make a little profit, go out and remove the Basilisks from the area.
we shall
Okay,
meet
and that will
again.
probably be the rest of the episode now, doing these quests.
Yeah, it looks like there's a lot to collect and a lot to kill.
Yeah, a lot to collect. Charles, what's up, buddy? Impart some worldly wisdom, please. What should we say? What do you think?
Getting old may suck, but it's better than the alternative.
Time travel, you mean?
Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
I'll give you some worldly wisdom, buddy. Slow down. Take a minute. Enjoy your life.
Absolutely.
This is something that took me a long time to learn, but there's a lot of sights and sounds to see and hear out there in the real world as well. So don't waste it. Don't waste the opportunity you have. You never know when it's going to be gone.
Absolutely.
It says run in circles around the racetrack, killing mobs and looting car parts on the ground, and it has 5 objectives. That's funny. We got a lot of stuff to do here. One of 10 on the vulture bones.
Nice.
You're right. It is nice. At least the basilisk is just killing them.
Yeah.
The rocket parts, it's gonna be awful though. Fucking 60 total we're gonna need.
Yeah, and I don't see any at the moment because I think they're
Yeah, I know.
small.
We gotta get out of here on this area. No, there's just none. I mean, they're not hard to see. It's just this area doesn't have many, so we gotta get moving. There's one over here. It looks like freaking water elementals or air elementals are back in the zones, huh?
Yeah.
All right, here you can get that one there. I'll just let you get 29, and then we'll figure it out. This is another good area, though. I mean, it's pretty dense, you know, a lot of quests.
Yeah, a lot of mobs.
It's just like one-dimensional, though. Like, once we finish all these quests, that's actually it. There's nothing, no follow-ups to any of them.
I think there's like one quest chain here that like takes you to like all over the world, but I don't think it's worth.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like I seem to recall going from here to Ratchet to.
Oh, yeah, that's the ZF, or the Z, whatever the... Yeah, that's Quest for Sunken Temple, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see what we missed there. The Brass Bolt Brothers. Some kind of lead-in, I guess. Was from Iron Forge. Okay, here's another part.
Some more rocket cart parts.
Yep, keep getting those. Head back here. Oh wait, we actually oh no, okay. It says originally there's some comments saying that the Brass Bolt Brothers questline is a prerequisite. This is one that chains to the Zul'Farrak quest to reward the carrot on a stick.
Oh.
But somebody tries to correct them later and say no, that is not true. This is not a prerequisite for Gazrilla. You can do it, but the Gazrilla quest will be available even if you haven't done this quest. But yeah. That's how you get the carrot and the stick.
Elite.
Oh. Rarely, Jesus. Iron Eye the Invincible.
I think this guy's... I think I've
37.
seen him, like, later on, like in Cataclysm, but he's dead. He's got to be dead.
Yeah, they took a lot of the mobs and just moved them to weird places to make it kind of like funny. Come on. Iron Eye, the Invincible. I'll heal, dude. You got threat. Yeah, he's up on the southern bluff or whatever you would say.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, he drops the Blade of the Basilisk. Yeah, okay. Very rare transmog.
I knew for some reason he was important. Like, I remember killing him and being very happy.
0.3% drop chance, yeah. This guy says he's killed him 3,172 times and he's only gotten 10 weapons.
Wow.
It's the only item in the game that looks even remotely similar. Riveting classic gameplay here. Sitting here missing 50% of my swings.
Me too. I mean, he's 3 levels ahead of us, so... The only reason we're able to do this at all is because we're paladins.
Yeah, we have self-healing is the main reason, but yeah. Oh, there it is! How funny is that?
Sells for 10 gold.
Look at that, dude. Chance on hit, plus 33 defense.
Ooh, interesting.
That's a lot.
But it's one-handed, so I will greed.
Oh yeah, both of us. Neither of us need it. I guess I'll try to sell it. I think it's going to sell, though.
It's a good amount of gold, buddy. You never know, it might.
Nah, it's not going to sell. I mean, who's going to buy that? Why would you buy that for 10? I mean, get 10 gold. It's not a lot, I guess, so that would be pretty fair price, yeah. Okay, Bynum says, I really hope we get cross-faction play as soon as possible. 2 guilds that I was in on my main and alts moved to Horde. I would have agreed with you about a month and a half ago, but I am actually hoping that we don't get it now because it's such a different experience than Horde that I almost don't want that to not be the case.
Yeah.
And I think it's also very untrue to keep saying this. Like, I was on that same boat forever, but it's just not true. Like, there's plenty of people doing, like, I saw like 25s listed and shit. So there's less people, obviously, but there's not so few people that you can't raid.
Yeah.
Just think about it this way. Here, get this part. Just think about it this way. Like, eventually the game is going to get smaller and smaller. You know what I mean? So Alliance is just at that point already, whereas Horde will get to that point eventually. So it doesn't really solve any problems. But I do think that if they just double the population pool, like if you make it so anybody can play with anybody, then obviously the game halts that decline immediately. So it's a very good idea, and they should do it. But I almost wish it doesn't happen because I've actually found it's quite nice to be on Alliance.
Yeah, it's nice for...
Do you know how much... Yeah, Faxi says, do you know how much that used to sell for? On live, that's 200k. That's what I'm saying. It's the only item in the game that looks like that, and it's like a sub 1% drop chance. It just dropped the first time we ever killed the mob. Maybe on Classic it's not a 1% drop chance. I don't know. Anyway, what add-on is that? Which it's showing the 2 route to level up, bro. It's called Rested Experience. It's like a paid leveling add-on.
Hollow Vulture Bone, 1 of 10.
Wow. Great work, man. Two of 10, so you can just go and gather the parts that are around here while I kill some of these.
Sure.
These are only level 31, so... That's a good little area because there's a lot of vultures and there's a lot of parts. Would you get like 4
Yep.
parts there?
Yeah, I think I'm up to 9 of 30.
This is what WoW is at its best in, when there's nobody. Because if we come here on a busy server, these quests are going to be impossible. We're going to be here for probably 2 sessions. We'll be fighting with people for mobs, and the drops won't happen, and we'll be sitting here for... Oh, there's a scorpion! Quickly go and kill it! You know what I mean? It's like, oh, man,
Get the tag!
Yeah, exactly. It's like the worst feeling in the world, too, when you only need one thing to drop, and there's like 4 people competing for the mob that you need.
Yeah.
And it's like, please, for the love of God, just drop so I can move on from this. You know what I mean?
Yep.
But it's funny, though, about that item. It's like, it's hilarious how just adding transmog, like, quadruples its value, right?
Yes.
Because, frankly, it's not a very good... I mean, it's an interesting item, but, like, is anybody going to spend that much money on a tanking sword while leveling? Like, I don't think you would. I mean, it's... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not really many people play tanks while leveling either, so... One-handers, I mean, I don't know who would even use that. Maybe a rogue? I guess it's probably a decent rogue weapon. It's actually pretty damn good. It's 25 DPS, so that's just as good as a Varrigan's Fist. Yeah, it's up there with Varrigan's Fist. But like, yeah, I mean, so you can sell it maybe for some money, but it's like it's not gonna sell for like hundreds of gold. Like the value, like the equivalent value would be like probably like 200-300 gold, you know, of what it would be like if it was transmog was there.
Yeah, I get exactly what you're saying. It's the... Thing is, I think people realize that eventually there will be transmog, because eventually there'll be Wrath Classic and Cata Classic.
So I don't think there'll be Cata Classic. That would be really... I really hope there won't be Cata Classic. Let's put it that way.
I don't see them not doing it because they want to preserve a copy of every stage of the game, like every stage the game was in.
I don't think they do, though. I mean, where are you getting that info from? That was never expressly stated by Blizzard. I don't know.
I honestly don't remember. My brain's not working today, so I can't say. Just that's it.
Yeah,
that's
I mean,
in it.
I would not expect that to be their goal. Like, that's... If they wanted to do that, they would have released them all at the same time, right?
I don't know.
I think, like, the classic thing just pushed them to make a decision, and then that decision, you know, it worked out. So then they're like, what else can we do? And so obviously TBC was a logical choice, even though it was a bad one. And it just ends up harming the classic community overall, because now people are split up between the 2 products. But then, so they do that for Wrath, and then what? So now we have 3 versions of the game split up? And then are we doing Season of Mastery still? Are we doing TBC Season of Mastery? Like, who fucking knows what we're doing at that point? And we're going to have, like, 5 versions of Classic. And then, so they add Cataclysm, too, on top of that? Like, what's the point of even... I mean, I don't know why you'd even... Why would you even play Cataclysm? Cataclysm is still there in the life. That's what I said about Wrath and shit, too. It's like, Wrath has not changed. It's exactly how it was in Wrath on Live WoW. You want to go do Wrath content? Go get 5 of your friends together and make a level fucking 10. And go do Wrath content. You could literally do everything that's in the game.
There is an important piece of Wrath content that they took out in Cataclysm. and that's
What is it?
the battle for Undercity.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I forgot about that one.
And
That was
is-
taken out in Wrath. That was later in Wrath they took that out.
Was it?
Yep. Yeah, it was originally removed because it was causing a ton of server issues.
Yeah.
Because it actually takes place in Undercity.
Yeah, and I mean, it was their first experiment to what would eventually become scenarios, so it's important
Yep.
for that reason. It's why they said when they announced Kata that they learned a lot about phasing, and it's just a cornerstone for a lot of the good stuff that's come since.
Yeah.
So it would be nice to be able to do that again.
Yep. I guess that's the one thing that's not there. You're right.
I was thinking about that last night. I was thinking that what about Wrath would be important and I can't do as on the current servers, and I was thinking, yeah, that's right, the battle for Undercity.
Where you going?
I got feared.
Oh.
It's
Yeah,
I
I don't know. That's just such a shit expansion, honestly, in my eyes. The only thing I would ever be interested in seeing would maybe be Death Knight, because how unique they are.
Yes, yeah, the first hero class. I go into a whole thing on hero classes. I kind of wish Monk was a hero class when it came out. Oh, my inventory is full? How's my inventory full? Get out
Mr.
of
Auction
here.
House there didn't buy bags.
Well, I didn't buy the 14 slot ones.
Hmm.
Or whatever.
My bags are somewhat full, but I mean, not really, not a lot. Should have vendored when we were in Theramore, I forgot.
Theo says, the reason my bags are full is because it's classic. Good one,
Hmm.
Theo.
Rifle says, I like Death Knight in the beginning of Wrath. Yeah. Well, I didn't really play Death Knight until, I think it was like Mop that I started playing it, but, did you get the part?
Nope. I'll go get. I get.
But, it does seem very interesting, like, I'm just not sure I could ever play it again, though, because looking back even at my WOD videos, at the old rune system, it's like, dude, this is a fucking mess. Like, it really... I don't know, man. It was probably cool in Wrath, and then afterwards it just started becoming really lame. The new version is much more interesting.
Yeah, agreed.
Much more like a real WoW class. It's like they were trying to make Death Knight like super complicated for some reason. I don't know what the point of that was. It almost actually makes me worry that the people who made the original classes were not the ones who had any input on class on on DK, and that like those people were the ones who made the classes so interesting. And then whoever was in charge of it in Wrath was just some bumbling idiot and was just trying to overcomplicate the spec for no reason.
I think it was probably done more by committee and less by, okay, this is the people who are doing shamans, and this is the people who are doing rogues.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying, like, the overarching, idea behind it is so different than every other class in the game. It's just, I don't know who designed it.
3 classes that tank, Okay.
Yeah.
Or 3 specs that can all tank.
When you die, you turn into a ghoul, which gave you a second life, and it was just as powerful. Yeah, I remember that, actually.
Yeah. The big thing I remember about leveling as a Death Knight was I was basically unkillable as a DPS, because Blood was a DPS spec, because the tanking spec was Frost, and I loved it.
Yeah, the presences were cool, too, and that's something that they could easily add back to the game. Like, that doesn't need to be out of the game at all.
I agree. Absolutely. I would love if they
I think you could make them a little bit more interesting, too, because you can make, like, So I'm trying to remember what they actually were, but I remember one was just, like, objectively better than the others for whatever you were doing, and that was all you ever used. So I think you could make them a little bit more, like, maybe make one leech, maybe make one speed, something like that, Like, I think it could be a little bit more interesting nowadays.
I agree. I think Blood, or I know Frost was like gave you armor or something like that.
Yeah, and I think that was the only one everybody used, because I think it also increased your frost damage too. So like literally DPS or tank, and that was it. Everybody just used frost presence 100% of the time.
I think blood was just self heals that improved, and
I think it was more health. I think slightly
Yeah.
more health. I can't remember though.
unholy
I mean, I
was
don't-
like your diseases were better or something. I'm almost guessing at this point.
Yeah, take a look at it. Yeah, so this has to be a later version because it says blood presence increases threat generated, increases armor and stamina, lowers damage taken, and restores a % of damage dealt as health. There's no way that was what it was in Wrath.
Exactly.
That has to be later.
I would never have used that leveling if it was.
So I'd imagine it has to be like probably Cataclysm was when they committed to it being Wrath, or committing to blood being the tanking spec, right?
Yeah,
I
I
assume
believe
that's
so.
when they did that. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about this blade barrier. Whenever your blood runes are on cooldown, you gain the blade barrier effect, which decreases damage taken by 5% for the next 10 seconds. Pretty cool. Some cool talents. Blood DK might have had, or DK in general might have the coolest talents that ever existed in this game. They had the original tank racial as well. Tank double dipping racial. Parry rating by 25% of your total strength. Forceful deflection. Goes on to be a concept that every tank benefits from nowadays.
Nice.
Okay, here's the talents at least. Improved blood presence. While in frost presence or in holy presence, you retain 4% healing from blood presence and healing done for you. Okay, this is not gonna. That's not gonna yield results. Let's just look up the actual name of the spell. Blood presence. It's like they only have the talents. I don't get it. These like jank ass private server websites, you know.
Yeah. I get you.
Strengthens the Death Knight with the presence of blood, increasing damage by 15% and healing the Death Knight by 4% of damage dealt. That's
There
what
you
it
go.
did in Wrath.
Yeah.
Okay, Frost presence. Let's see. Literally doesn't even have one. I don't get it. Why is it so hard to find? Maybe that's not what it's called? Frost presence? Oh, it has to be what it's called, yeah.
Yeah, because it's called blood presence, so.
Anyway, Unholy Presence infuses the Death Knight with Unholy Fury, increasing attack speed by 15%, movement speed by 15%, and reducing the global cooldown on all Death Knight abilities. Only one
Yes.
presence may be active at a time.
Yeah, it was speed for unholy. That's right.
Yeah, it's like and then it eventually becomes actual movement speed later on in Wrath or later on in WoD when they completely change how they all work.
Yeah. Man, the two of us are going to be responsible for the turtle apocalypse with all these turtles we're going to...
I know, right? Okay, here we go. The Death Knight takes on the presence of frost, increasing stamina by 8%, armor contribution from cloth, leather, mail, and plate items by 60%, and reducing damage taken by 8%. Increases threat generated.
There you go.
Yeah. Are we making any progress on any of these? How many parts do you have right now?
I have... Let me just check real quick. It's so tough to see. 23.
Okay. Rifle says, yeah, I think the president should make a return. Obviously, don't make them so OP. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, they should be OP. Because if they're all balanced, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
then that could just be part of the class's tuning. But I don't think they would ever do it like that, first of all, because that's just dumb. Like, it's the thing is, the ones in Wrath, they don't seem to have niches. Like, you're either a tank or a DPS. Like, you don't, there's nothing else, right? So, like, why would you ever use the Unholy one? I don't really know what the point of that one is.
I don't know.
But
movement speed?
it's
Isn't
like,
that why they gave it movement speed at the end of the day?
well, it doesn't give movement speed in Wrath. That's what I'm saying. Just attack speed. So, yeah, it's kind of like...
Oh, that's why, because it was for people who wanted to dual wield, opposed to two-handed.
But I don't think it was actually better than the Blood one. This is my point. Like, just
Gotcha.
not better. Because it's just numerically inferior, you know? But anyway. On Wrath private servers, tanking as Frost is the way until ICC. Yep. Yeah, I've heard. I mean, that's another thing I'm not really enjoying about Wrath. It's like, I would want to play a Blood DK, not a Frost DK that tanks, you know? So it's like, I don't think I would... But it's a cool concept, though, anyway, because...
Yeah. Well, it's part and parcel of the way they did talent trees back then, too, right? Because you had all that stuff that you had to go through to get to the Frost talents, and...
Yeah.
That was how they defined specs, was by how far down the tree you went.
Okay, these things just will not leave us alone, man. You gotta send a message to these swirling vortexes. You think you're funny, buddy? You coming up here?
Yeah, you coming up
We
in
saw
our...
your ass in
grill.
Westfall, bro. You're not scaring us.
Yeah,
Killed your ass in Westfall.
telling you what. You don't scare the Paladin Pals there, bro.
No, not even close, yeah. This is like... This would be a very good place to be a bot.
Yeah,
Just
absolutely.
fucking kill mobs over and over and over again.
Or just run behind a group of people who are killing mobs. Skin
Yeah.
them.
Skin them, yeah. Yeah, could you imagine doing these quests with skinning? Oh my god.
Ooh. You would need
You'd make
those,
like a...
those
Yeah,
big
you'd make a
bags.
ton of money, but you'd slow yourself down so severely doing it.
Yeah. Especially because you would have a chance to fail.
Yeah, if you're low level skinning, yeah.
Even at high level, you still fail.
No, once it's not orange, you can't fail anymore.
It's funny because
I've leveled-
I had failures, a lot of failures.
I
skinning
noticed
Yetis.
that. Oh, yeah, I don't know what's
That's-
up with that, but I've leveled every single character I ever leveled prior to this version of Classic. I always had leather, or I always had skinning because it was just free money.
Yeah.
And so, like, the first, like, hour you have it, it's a pain in the ass. But then after that, you're killing so many beasts that you're like, you know, 20 levels ahead in terms of where leveling the profession is at compared to where your character's at.
Yeah. No, I was just making the thing is, when I was skinning Yetis up in Winter Spring there, I'd already maxed out skinning. They're, you know, like yellow to green, and it would sometimes take me 3 attempts to skin them.
That's strange, yeah. That I don't remember ever happening, but I guess I never really paid attention because at that point, I didn't need to skin anymore. I would probably just kill mobs and stop skinning. I never actually took the profession to do anything with it. I just took it to make money.
Gotcha. Well, I had my... Because at that time I was having problems with... Because I don't know if you heard me tell the story last night, but... I had this quest called Are We There Yeti?
Yeah, I remember. I heard the story. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's funny.
So I was trying to figure out why I was having so much... it wouldn't drop, and I was like, well, maybe that's why I'm... those attempts, because you can get it from skinning, too. Maybe those attempts were... It's bugged, and those attempts were supposed to be dropping it. This would only happen every so often. I was just making up all these things in my mind of why I could be failing at this quest, and...
What I was so confused about with that story, though, is you said you went to the bank and there was something in your bank. How did it get in there?
I don't rightly remember how it got in there. The best I can think of is at the end of the day, the first time, I went and threw my leatherworking stuff in the bank. And I think I had like a shimmer of leather in there, and it has a very similar icon. So I think I like dropped both in there. So I dropped a couple of Yeti furs in there. And I'm just like... Okay.
Yeah, that's why I asked you if somehow it was the ones from Feralus that you still had in your inventory. Because I don't know if they're the same or not, but...
No. I don't think they are. I
really don't think they are either, but I was just wondering if maybe that's how it happened, because I don't know.
It could be. I legit don't know anymore. I'm just glad I finished the quest. So I was so upset. It's like... I'm gonna make a video on this. This quest is bugged.
That's funny.
I'm gonna get to level 60. I'm even gonna finish my leatherworking. I won't have finished this bloody quest. I swear, I got like 300 rugged leathers doing that. Like, it was
that's
legit
a lot of money. What'd you do with that money?
I didn't do anything with the money because I finished my leatherworking.
Oh, you actually used it?
Yeah, I actually used the rugged leathers.
Did you... That was an interesting choice. Don't you just go to TBC and level it like 10 times faster?
No, because you have to finish the vanilla stuff first before you can do this with TBC stuff.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Are you going to pick this up or what? I'll just get it. Fine.
I don't see it, sorry.
I'll get it.
I'm sorry. I didn't see it.
Okay, I think we should go back around this direction.
Okay.
The ones on this side are much higher level.
Yeah, that's one of the things about TBC is you still get, for most of the professions, you'll still get vanilla reagents drop.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure you only have to take it to 275. You don't have to take it to 300.
No, not with leatherworking. No, it's all hide leather on Hellfire Peninsula. Yeah.
Not hide leather. What do you mean?
Not hide leather. That's what.
Yes, I know, but I'm saying at 275 you can train the TBC version and use those patterns to level instead. You don't have to go all the way to 300.
Yes, but the TBC patterns all require 300.
Okay, so I'm suggesting they don't, but I guess you're telling me I'm wrong, right?
I believe so, because I don't recall seeing any TBC patterns.
They might have changed that at some point, because I remember in Wrath when I was leveling all those characters, when I was first starting to take the game serious, I was leveling professions on a bunch of characters, and I remember, at that point you had to go through it all, and I remember you only had to go up to like, 75% of the way instead of all the way to 100%.
Because I remember doing that, being at 350 and starting Wrath stuff. But I'm pretty sure, like, I'm going by the WoWProfessions.com thing for TBC. It says you go to 300 with vanilla.
Gotcha. Yeah, that could be the case. Maybe they changed that in Wrath or something. Yeah,
it could be. I'll actually go look one of these days and figure it out. Ooh, a rocket car part. I'm at 26. This is gonna be 27.
Nice. Yeah, there's enough in the area here for you to finish it. There's 4 more in front of me, basically.
I see. I'm gonna go get that one in a second.
Let's just go right to left here since we need the mobs.
Just let you get aggro before I start.
Smart. So if you could set the experience rates to exactly what you want, what would you set them to in Classic?
Huh. That's a tough question because I think for a lot of Classic they're actually at a pretty decent rate, at least in Season of Mastery from what we've seen.
Yeah.
So.
And based on you mean like what you want to see every single zone? That's what you mean by based on like a decent rate? I don't get it.
I want to be able to finish a zone is my biggest thing, right? So I know we've talked about different scalings and different other kinds of different ways to finish it, but I would really like to be able to go into a zone and do the story of a zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But that's obviously not entirely possible with the way that the zones are set up in Classic, so I don't know. I kind of feel like
that's a good point, yeah.
We're leveling at an appropriate speed is what I'm trying to get at right now. I feel like this is an appropriate speed of where I would want it.
It works well for the individual zones, even though it's still a pretty slow process overall, yeah.
Yes. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at.
Okay, so let's say this. Let's say this. The experience from the quests dropping off is why you don't want to do great quests? Is that your major complaint with that? It's like you want to see the story, you can still go do it, right?
Yes.
So it's just that you don't feel like it's efficient to level anymore at that point, is that right?
Yeah, and I want to feel like I'm getting something out of it besides just the lore. Maybe that's just the, obsessive compulsive in me.
I totally agree with that, obviously. But so if we had it, so every quest, let's say this is how it would work. If we just remove the fact that lower level quests give less experience, now how do you feel about everything?
Then I would be perfectly happy with the way it's happening in Season of Mastery. You know what I mean? Like,
so no change?
No change. I'd be perfectly happy like this. It doesn't bother me at all. Like, to me, this is not even that slow. Right?
Yeah.
This is just how Classic is. Because leveling was more than half of the game at this point, right? So
no doubt. Yep.
It's supposed to take time.
That's a good point. Anyway, Rifle asks, what spec mage do you like the most in dungeons? You mean Mythic Plus? Frost. Yes, 100%. All three specs are quite good, but Frost is definitely the best in my eyes because they have insane access to damage. Like, you have an insanely powerful CD in Frozen Orb there, and it can literally be up multiple times a pack. It's crazy. Ooh, wait, what is that?
That is...
no, it's not an upgrade.
Not an upgrade for me either. I got one off the auction house.
Metro, you see how people figured out how to snap any mob you can target in a Mythic Plus? Oh no, I didn't see that. What is that? Oh wait, I think I heard people talking about that during the holidays, and that was like so out of the loop that I just didn't even bother looking. What is it? Something to do with a cooking fire or something? What is that? Surely that's fixed or what? Like, I don't know. People are able to do that. Surely that's just completely ruining the way dungeons work. Okay, so you're done with parts now, right?
Absolutely. You get them all, buddy.
Nice.
SLB says, not all props were the same. Was weird. Some maxed at different numbers. Yeah, that was because of the racials too, right? Because some, like Tauren
that might
had
also
herbalism
be
too.
The racials, yeah.
You know? The Tauren herbalism would have gone to 315, or whatever it was.
Campfire, nitro fuel, A monk, you sack on them or Kyrian Link. Why a monk though? What is that? Because of stagger or something? It's so strange because I feel like all of this only happened because they add this Tazavesh trinket, honestly. Like I don't remember a time when there's ever been a damage source that goes on the target instead of the target who dealt it. And now that feels like there's a bunch of like holes in the game that is happening with. It's very strange. Just watched a video of them snapping second boss of Sanguine Depths to the first urn and killing it to the first urn in the whole dungeon? How the fuck did they do that? What the fuck? Or do you mean the urn on the way to the second boss? Because that would obviously be a really good decision. And I was doing that. The monk's 5% physical damage buff pulls the mob. Wow. What the fuck? They even snapped the second boss. Yeah. Okay. How the hell do you do that? How do you even target the second boss while you're in the first room of the dungeon? How's that work?
You said sign down?
You can. I mean, that's pretty wild. That is definitely way too aggressive for me. I don't think I ever want to do that, but... pretty interesting. I can't imagine how you even target the boss from there, though. It's so far away. I mean, it's a macro.
Slash
Good
power.
enough. Yeah, just a macro. Yeah, that was something I actually made a video. You guys probably don't even remember this, but I actually made a video on this because you used to be able to just snap it up other ways. Like you used to just be able to go down to that boss. Oh wait, I'm thinking of the third boss. Wait, no. Yeah, no, it was the other way around. Yeah, you'd take the second boss down to the third boss's room. That's what we used to do. And it just made the fight so much fucking easier because you're in that giant circular room instead of the hallway room. And that fight just becomes like, I mean, literally one of the main mechanics of the fight is the room. So when you can take that boss out of the room, it becomes so much easier. And people, I made the video and like, dude, people were like, dude, you're going to get banned for this. I was like, did you watch the MDI in fucking Atal Dazar, dude? Like, I don't think anybody's getting banned for anything. But I'll never forget how people were like, you're an idiot. Why are you posting this? You're going to get banned. I'm like, this is what Mythic Plus looks like, man. I watched a clip of the Echo guys doing it in Ardenweald of DOS and killed the lieutenants in the start of the wing. Yeah, well, that would be... So when I was using the Tazavesh trinket, that was always in my head. I'm like, yo, let's get all 4 lieutenants immediately. That was always my end goal. If you can get packs that you weren't supposed to be able to even come close to fighting, it would just make the dungeon so much quicker. But, yeah, I don't know. Using a bug trinket is one thing, but like doing all those things, I mean, that is a lot of stuff to set up, it sounds like.
Yeah, you'd have to have a set group where you got people ahead of time doing stuff.
Oh, well, yeah. First of all, you need a monk too, which fucking on its own is tough enough.
Okay, I'll level a monk.
I'm saying, like, typically keys are, you don't see a lot of monks even though they're so strong. So what's the plan for the next weekend coming up here then?
Yeah, we'll do the thing this weekend and just do it at one sitting and I don't know.
Anything more specific than that though? Like what days and...
Oh yeah, for sure. Well, probably gonna start Saturday. I want to say Saturday or late morning, early afternoon. It's all going to depend on when I put out another video, if I put out another video, because I've got another video scheduled for that morning. So I might just start Saturday morning, then put the video out Tuesday or Monday or whenever is after I do the thing. Again, I'm sorry, scatterbrain today. Can't think.
Yeah. So Saturday is what you're planning.
Yeah, probably Saturday, early morning. Yeah, that sounds good.
Gotcha. And then you plan on this taking how long?
About 40 hours total. I think that's what the other one wound up being when I split it up over 3 days. So.
So two full days basically of
Yep.
streaming one way or the other.
Yeah, one or the other. So.
Okay. And then you think probably that's it for you don't want to try to get together Monday. You probably just want to do that and then take some time off, I'd imagine, right?
Yeah, that's probably where I'm kind of at for that.
Gotcha.
But
cool. So Thursday we can definitely make sure we get together then to make sure we get
Absolutely.
something in next week. Yeah.
Absolutely. Thursday for sure.
Nice. Yeah, I don't get the whole why the aura pulls. Like, what is that? I'm still talking about the monk thing. How does a 5% damage debuff pull the mob? I don't understand. It's like a super bug, right? Like, that's not even close to how it's supposed to work. At least the Tazavest trinket was just like a one-dimensional bug. Like, they just... I mean, I don't know why they even did that in the first place. It makes me think they didn't do it on purpose, but I don't know if you're aware of the trinket cop, but basically it reflects damage. Okay,
Yeah.
That's the TLDR of it. And it would just reflect damage at whoever you were targeting for some reason. So any damage you took, you could funnel it into one mob for some reason. And I mean, I assume they didn't do that on purpose because it's so dumb. But the weird thing about it was that like the operator on the item was 100 yards. So it was like there was no... You can literally target anything in the game with it, and it would just reflect the damage you're taking onto that mob. But so then they fixed that. And now they make it so it always reflects to its source. So if like a mob melees you, that mob is also going to take the damage back. But if there's a spell that has no source, like environmental damage, then it still works that same way.
So you
And
stand
so I
in the
bet there's
fire and...
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Tigger says the most...
Sorry,
Good?
go ahead.
What were you saying?
I was going to say definitely not working as intended, but...
No, yeah. The most insane snap is Klotos Inspires. Who is Klotos? One of the mini-bosses? I always hated in Classic, a mage could counterspell a warrior and put them in combat so they couldn't charge. That always felt so bad, says Sudden Gaming. Oh, yeah. I didn't even know that, but I mean... If you're fighting somebody, then you're in combat, right? So I'm not sure. That's why they have the other charge.
Intervene.
Mage and warrior are just like... Mage is just a hard counter to warrior, like fucking owns warrior. One of the angels. Yeah, one of the 3 mini-bosses, right? Why does that help? More space? I don't know what the point of that is. You can fight them at the 3rd boss spot next to the death release. Yeah, no, I get that part, but just not sure what the benefit of fighting it down there is. So did they do that in the Great Push? Is that where everybody saw this? Because I missed that too. The mini boss on top no longer give... Oh, it doesn't do its mechanic. Well, that makes it... That's okay. So this is just like... This is cheating. This is actually just cheating.
Yeah.
All this stuff is definitely not something that should be happening in the game.
Going a little bit past clever use of game mechanics.
Yeah, that's not... Yeah, that's just actually cheating at that point.
Theo says, did I stream earlier? No, I streamed last night, Theo. And yes, we're all very sorry to hear about Mr. Saget.
Yeah, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, he's only 65.
Does anybody know? Does anybody know what he died from?
I don't.
It makes me think it had to be some kind of not normal death, right? Because, yeah. I mean, he was touring, like he was doing podcasts and shit. I just saw a podcast of his. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And especially because, like, I feel like a sudden death as well, like Norm Macdonald's was the same, but he was sick, like, you know, he had cancer. So it's like Bob Saget just suddenly dies in his hotel room. What's that from? Got to be something, right? I mean, you know, 65-year-old doesn't just not wake up some days usually.
I mean, I hate to speak ill of the dead, but he's known as someone who has used drugs in the past too. So.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Entirely possible that there was something drug related.
Yeah, what do you like drugs, don't you? Is that you? I can't remember. I know.
No.
Oh, you don't like them. You don't like them.
Drugs are bad, okay?
They're okay. I mean, they're interesting. Like, there's this one that a lot of people are using now, fentanyl. It sounds like really good, apparently. Do you know anything about it?
No, the name sounds familiar, but...
Yeah. 75% of all drug-related deaths were because of fentanyl in 2021. 100,000 total drug deaths. 75,000 of them were to fentanyl.
I would have thought the whole bunch were from people drinking bleach to avoid COVID.
I don't think that counts. You would think it wasn't normal, but they said no drugs, alcohol, or foul play. Yeah, so I mean that's just strange. Just like a freak. It's just like a freak death, then, right?
Sometimes you can't detect a congenital heart defect until it's too late, too, right?
Maybe that, yeah.
So
sadly, if they haven't said why he died yet, it was probably something that makes him look bad. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, the fact that there's no. Like he died from like autoerotic asphyxiation or something crazy, like, right? Because like, what else could it be? I mean, I don't know. Mythic Plus at the start of an expansion really is the Wild West. Oh yeah. Sometimes the heart just keeps ticking. Yeah, I mean, actually, like a very early principle of biology was that there was like a set number of heartbeats. Like every heart had like a set number of beats, and once you got to that limit, that was it. Which is funny because that's now a similar concept is being passed around as like a proponent for longevity in other ways. Like if you use all your organs less, you'll live longer, just naturally, regardless of for what reason.
I suppose you're putting less stress on them.
Yeah, it's a very common thing talked about in intermittent fasting communities. The less your body digests food, the less it's putting strain on its overall system. So you'll have potentially more uses of it.
It is the most strenuous activity your body does.
Yeah, it's the most completely strenuous. Like every single organ is interacting with it.
That's why the time when it's most done is when we're asleep, right? Like that's when the body goes into overdrive to digest, it's because it's not doing anything else. So.
Faxi says, "I love Bob Saget because he was the complete opposite of what his character on TV was." Yeah, no, that's so funny. Like I didn't even know that about him until somewhat recently. Like, yeah, he was basically just a maniac.
Some Russian dude says, "Bum and go."
Yeah, I know that one. Some Russian dude. Okay, 3 more parts, 2 more shells, and 2 more vulture bones. So we actually are at a bat. Let's just head back over to where the vultures are.
Sounds good.
Because there's not really many vultures over here. I need 2 more. How many do you need? What do you need for all of those?
I got so many stuff tracked right now.
Yeah, there's just so many quests, yeah.
Okay, I need 2 more tortoise shells, 1 more salty scorpion venom. That looks like it for 1,000 needles.
Oh, good.
I never got that. Why spamming a stream with that in it would do anything for anybody.
That especially, because it's not even a real link. Like, who is actually going to go? I don't know what that is. I don't want to find out, but like...
me neither. Like,
I said this a while ago when it was a lot more aggressive and more successful, I'd imagine. I was like, who is going to be dumb enough to go there? and you know, people were obviously resisting my thoughts on that. But it's like, I mean, like literally, that is gonna be the worst possible way to advertise whatever your bullshit advertisement is here.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yes.
it's just so pointless. Nobody's the one I was talking about was when they'd come in with the fucking like the website on their name. Did you have those?
No, I don't think I ever had those, but
Yeah.
wow.
They would come in with their name of the YouTube channel as the website and just spam a single character. It would be like 5-6 times. They basically just spam it until YouTube would time them out naturally. And it was so fucking annoying. It was literally like every stream would happen like 5 or 6 times. And I was just like, I was so fed up with it. But I think I was speaking fairly. I'm like,
Yeah.
You're so fucking stupid. Whoever came up with this is so fucking stupid. Because not only are you not going to get anybody dumb enough to actually... Because, like, to get to the website, you had to copy and paste the person's name, right?
Yes.
It's not like you can just click the person's name. But so not only is nobody ever going to do that, people are so fucking profusely lazy. Nobody would ever do that in the first place. There's no chance of it happening by accident, right? It's no chance of happening by accident. And you're fucking spamming the goddamn chat. So everybody sees that and they immediately want nothing to do with you.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys are actually just trolling me. That's it. Whoever's done this bullshit, these fucking idiots in India, they're actually just trolling me. That's all they're actually doing. They're not accomplishing anything. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, thanks for fucking wasting my time, man. That's all you've done. That's all you've accomplished is trolling me. You could have did that a lot easier. That was literally like every single stream. It'd be 5 or 6 times in the stream. I just stopped even banning him. I'm like, I'm just done with this. This is YouTube's problem. I can't deal with this anymore.
Yeah.
I'd have to tab out like every single dungeon at least once to deal with it.
It's just, it's not worth playing around with. It just really isn't.
Kid Boga. I know Kid Boga pretty well. I tried to get him to join the WoW guild, but he wasn't looking for a guild at the time. But yeah, he's an interesting fella. I like that concept. If you don't know him, Cop, he basically like calls scammers and wastes their time, so they just can't scam someone else, basically.
Oh, interesting.
And he does it in like a really funny way. Like most of them are like humorous as well. Like they're like he'll pretend he's like an old woman and he's like super confused. You know, like they're trying to. That's probably like their ideal candidate too. It's like they wish that they get an old woman every time because then she's not gonna have any idea that it's a scam half the time. You know. And so like I remember the one like they were trying to get it. They always try to get you to buy a gift card because that's not refundable. Like once they get that money, they have it. Whereas like if a credit card gets stolen or something like that, you can get that back. But so they always get you to try to buy Google Play cards, but they're barely able to speak English, so it sounds really fucking lame how they say it. But anyway, and so like he's got this like potentially like 90-year-old woman on the phone. She like doesn't even like he's like the guy Kid Boga is pretending that like he doesn't even know what Google Play is, and so like he's just in Walmart, and he's like, she's like, I'm gonna again the person playing the woman, I'm gonna have to ask somebody for help, and the Indian guy's like, no, do not ask anybody for help, just get the Google Play card and get out. He's like trying to like minimize his footprint on the community. It's like so fucking funny, man. It's actually hilarious.
I need to ask my grandson about this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I don't know what he's doing now. I haven't watched the dude in like a year and a half, but yeah, they were, some of them were really, really clever. I just don't know how everybody in that country doesn't know about him. He's got like 1 million subs now. You would think that the bigger you get, the harder it gets to be successful.
Yeah. I mean, it's possible to still be anonymous to some people, especially if they're willfully blind. Like, I swear to God, I had no idea who PewDiePie was until he showed up on South Park. So
no, but if you were somebody who PewDiePie was actively inhibiting from making money, you would know who it was, even if you don't watch YouTube, right?
Sure. I can. Yeah, I agree. But
Bynum says he probably has videos on YouTube. That's all I ever watched. I didn't even know he actually streamed. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, you would just make like clips, compress everything into a video. Oh, the other really good one was he pretends he's like this really like aloof girl. So one of the common scams is like a hijack of your PC,
Oh yeah.
and then they try to get you to pay them to fix it.
Oh
Even though
yeah, I've
it's,
heard
like,
of that.
Mostly just like smoke and mirrors, like nothing really is a problem.
Yes.
But anyway, so he would like let these scammers onto his PC, and he'd have like a bunch of pictures. And like they would think these scammers think he's actually a girl, and then he'd have like a bunch of pictures of like naked dudes and shit instead of chicks, and they would get really mad at him. Like they're like, "What the fuck? I thought you know." Like, they would get really mad at him. It was really funny because they basically be like sneaking into her private photos to see, like, and they think they're gonna find some gold mine in there. You know what I mean? But then he's just trolling them basically. Pretty funny.
Oh, that's good.
Then there's another guy who's actually like super serious technically about it, and he like, I don't even know how this happens, but he calls them and like tells them information that nobody should know about what they're doing, and tries to make them so scared that they will stop. Pretty crazy. Yeah, that's far more effective, I would imagine. Like he's like he tells them like exactly where he like has their exact address and even knows exactly where they're sitting in the room that they're in. And he's like, I'm gonna call the police from the area that you live in and all this stuff. It's like, wow, pretty crazy. Pretty sure that's illegal, but because the person doing it is also doing something illegal, I don't know if anybody would ever care.
Okay. This is great. I'm getting lots of turtle meat. I can make lots of soothing turtle bisque with it.
Oh yeah, do you want it? I'll give you
Level up my cooking. No, I'm trust me, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay, you need 2 more, it looks like, right?
Yeah. Oh,
well, this hasn't been a very efficient. Well, it actually didn't take that long, actually.
Yeah.
I thought it would take like 3 hours to do all this, but it only took like less than an hour, actually.
Dun 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 dun.
Oh, fuck, are you? All right. Okay, so all I need is the vultures now. 1 more vulture bone. Go back to... Actually, we can just kill this one. Maybe I'll get lucky. See, like, what actually happened here? Is there any explanation of what this is?
Not that I'm aware.
Yeah. Oh, I got it. Sweet. That was lucky.
Good, 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 good.
Okay, turning all those in. That will definitely get us. Well, you're probably already 35, huh?
Nope, 6%.
Okay. So we'll definitely both get to 35 regardless.
Start putting points in vengeance.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that. Oh, that's awesome. That's like my favorite talent in the game, man. I just love those white rings around my character's hands. I don't know why.
Yeah, you're
Well,
mentioning it. It's a
nostalgia, maybe.
completely unique visual.
Yep. Sun Gaming says 1K Needles music is kind of low-key enjoyable. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I like a lot of the music. I don't really dislike... There's only 1 or 2 zones in Classic that's fucking awful, and that's like Plague Lands. It has like no music. Same with Fellwood. They have like no music. It's just like this weird sound. Hey, James. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man?
Time is money, friend.
All right. Do you have those bones for me? I was just about to start working on lightening the steering rig, but I don't want to tear her up without all the parts I need. Great. I can get the crew working on this right away. Thanks, Gidwin. Let's not... I don't remember if we're picking that up yet. Let's turn them all in first. I hope you didn't kill any of the basilisks on the tracks themselves. It takes a long time for the carcasses to decay in the sun, and I'd rather not have to take a shovel up to clean up. Oh, shit. Sorry, man. Didn't realize that was going to be an issue for you.
Well, yeah.
Okay, yeah, we are picking this one up. Goblin sponsorship.
Yo!
Our racing team is the pride of goblins everywhere. You'd be surprised at some of the people who contribute in one way or another to our team. You know Gazlo? He tracks down parts from around the world for us. He even came down to work on one of our rigs once. A few weeks ago, he said he'd send us a new prototype fuel regulator, but it hasn't come yet. He's usually very prompt. Maybe you wouldn't mind going to Ratchet and asking him about it? I wouldn't be so pushy, but the gnomes are gaining on us.
Hurry back!
Andre says, feeling pretty immersed? Yes, I would say so.
Absolutely.
Metro, do you remember the name of a video where Kit Boga pretends he is a girl? No, I mean, it was this. He basically, at the time I was watching, he basically did like 3 characters, and one of them was the girl. It was like every other video, you know? I don't know what he's doing nowadays. Anyway, but not sure if that's the one you were talking about. There was like hundreds, so I have no idea. Actually, over here first.
Off with you. Pleased to meet
Okay, my brother is making progress with his new fuel design, and that has me worried. I need to start work on a tortoise shell fuel tank as soon as possible. Oh, you got them. Thanks, Goodwin. Wow, these shells are harder than I thought. When I worked with them, I'll probably bend a whole box full of tools. Good one. Funny.
Hi.
Okay, hi. Did you get that venom? Alright, this venom is going to work great. Thanks, Goodwin. Now I just need to boil it down, apply skipper automer, and a nega catalyst, and drat. Where are my notes? Okay, we're not picking that one up. I'm picking either of these up, I guess. Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Alright.
How are you?
Rocket car parts. Gidwin, have you been out into the flats? Did you bring back the load of parts I wanted? Whoa, look at all that. There's some good stuff in that heap of junk. I'm sure I can pawn it off for a hefty sum. And is that an ear I see squashed between those 2 sheets of metal? Ouch. I sure wouldn't want to be that pilot. Thanks, Gidwin. Here's your pay. And here's some advice, free of charge. If you look hard enough, you can always find profit in someone else's tragedy. Oh, that's great. Thanks for the advice. Okay, now we're picking up these other 2. Wharfmaster Dizzywig. I make it my job to get people what they... Would you have a question or something?
I was just going to say, I don't really think that's good advice. Find profit in someone else's tragedy. I think that's actually pretty poor advice.
Poor advice. Okay, yeah. It's rich advice, really. I make it my job to get people what they need, and the gnomes over there need a parts order filled. Their parts were shipped to Ratchet a few weeks ago, but I haven't been able to make the trip. So, are you ready for some legwork? Go to Ratchet and give this parts order to Wharfmaster Dizzywig. He'll probably be at the docks. Do this for me, and I'll have more jobs for you. Jobs, my friend, with serious profit potential.
Watch your back.
Okay, Hemet Nessingwary. I have a package for an old customer of mine, a dwarf named Hemet Nessingwary. The package took weeks to arrive, and Hemet's long gone by now. He said he was going to Stranglethorn to hunt the beast there, but he left me some money to send his delivery when I could. Hemet's a rich dwarf, and it's a good idea to keep up relations with the rich ones, yeah? So you want to deliver the package for me? I heard Hemet has a camp in Stranglethorn, north of Grom Gol. Great. Okay, so now we're going to go get the flight path in Daenerys.
Excellent. We can fly to Ratchet.
No, well, we're going to Hearth Theramore is the next thing we do.
Okay.
Although, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, we're just going to run to Ratchet.
Don't we have that flight path already? Thought we were already in Ratchet.
Yeah, I guess, I don't know why. I just think we've done all these quests already that it wants us to turn in. I guess we'll find out when we get there.
Yeah.
I don't think we have any quests to go back to Theramore, right? Oh, wait, actually, no, that's not true. The Orc Report? What is that?
That was the thing we dug out of the dirt by Swamp by Jarl.
Oh, okay. We at least turn that in then, yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We have the Ratchet flight path?
I think we should check when we get the flight path here.
Because this guide is assuming we don't have it. That's why it says you have to run there.
Yeah.
So if we do have it, we can just fly. Yeah.
I thought we grabbed it when we were doing the Varrigan's Fist quest.
Yeah, that's yeah. We certainly it wasn't Varrigan's Fist, but it was the one that we just did. The
we were coming down through the Barrens and stuff. But...
Scythe of Elune, yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first time we were actually at the Barrens on this character. Alliance one's all the way behind. So dumb. Horde one's up front. Alliance one's all the way back there. I'm gonna vendor too while we're here. I keep forgetting.
Yeah. There's a bank here too, so throw a bunch of stuff in the bank after
Perfect.
you vendor.
Yeah, go ahead. Knock yourself out.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah, look at that. Mithril the True Silver. All the recipes are there.
Nice.
Keep it
Okay, vendor.
Talk to me.
Oh god, Altar Granite. I forgot about that quest. Still have that in my inventory.
That means I do too.
The story of Morgan Lattimore. I'm gonna regretfully delete this.
I'm going to regretfully drop it into my bank. Along with Jordan's weapon notes. And
That one I don't think we need anymore, buddy.
translated
wanna
letter from
relive
the
it.
Embalmer. Some mistletoe.
Cleverly encrypted letter. What is?
I don't remember, but I've got it.
Yeah, it must be for some of the quests we're doing right now.
Farron's report I have. Spy's report. Yeah. but
Yeah,
just-
I assume we have them for a reason, so let's just not worry about it, I guess.
Glad I could help.
32
I didn't
bank.
think 35 either.
32 bag slots is enough.
Yes.
Okay.
Got it.
What can I
Got
do
it.
for you?
So yeah, we'll hearth either way since we do have that one quest to turn in.
Absolutely.
See you soon.
Vengeance.
I think this guy like moves around. Oh no, okay. I think there's just multiple ones you can turn into.
Yeah, I
You
see
have a
that.
report to make. I can't read Orcish very well, but this looks like a report written by an Orc spy. Captain Vimes should see the Orc report you found, Gidwin. He knows the Orcish language better than most, and he should know that the Horde spy is near Theramore. The captain is in the barracks on the northeast side of Theramore Island.
See you around.
Okay, turn in Captain Vimes. It is strange that there's a paladin trainer here because there is no paladin Kultiris, right?
Yeah. Kultirans aren't paladins.
Yep.
Though I suppose back in the day they were.
No, I don't think they ever were. You have something for me? Yes.
What can I do for you?
A spy. A report from an orc spy. How did you find this? No matter. Let's see what it says.
Go with honor, friend.
Vimes places the scroll on the table and reads, "By the light, the cursed spy was a good one. I'm glad he's dead. Thank you for this report, Gidwin. It is now clear that we must tighten our patrols near Theramore. Yeah, that must be unnerving, huh?
Yeah.
Alright, Vengeance finally got 35. Good.
Nice.
Now we're going to go to the Barrens.
To Ratchet.
To Ratchet. Okay, and it actually wants us to deposit stuff in our bank. This is usually a pretty interesting part of the guide, so we'll see what when we get there.
No. See you soon.
Yeah, you can actually run from... Oh. They wanted us to do that because the Hungry quest. Forgot about that.
Oh.
Oh well. Anyway, it wanted us... but yeah, you can actually run from Theramore all the way into Northwatch Hold. Did you ever do that?
No.
Yeah,
Sounds
you can
right,
do that
though.
still on the live game, yeah. In fact, like in the live WoW, because the zone gets split up into Southern Barrens, Northwatch Hold is technically part of the Southern Barrens, but it still connects to Northern Barrens and to Theramore and to Dustwallow. So
Nice.
you can like stand on like a triangular position of 3 zones, basically. It's kind of weird. Move like 1 yard left, you're in one zone. Move 1 yard right, you're in another zone.
Nice.
I really have to do the Alliance Southern Barrens. I've never done it. Have you done it?
Not in a long time.
Yeah.
I
seems
imagine
so
it's
interesting.
seems probably would be a mirror to the Horde one because it's all about warfare, faction
Maybe.
warfare at that point.
It's just like the zone is so well organized for Horde, but so poorly organized for Alliance, and I'm very interested in understanding the quest flow of it.
Well, and,
It's like
and it
you
all
start in that base that's like so far away from the rest of the zone. I mean, Northwatch Hold is basically not in Southern Barrens. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
so
because it all revolves around how the Alliance destroyed Taraho and their fight for
really?
position. Yeah. If I remember
okay,
correctly.
so it wants us Farron's report, cleverly encrypted letter, Alteric granite, and any of the Myrefin heads we had, but we didn't get any of those because we didn't grind. So make sure you put those 3 things in there. Alteric granite, Farron's report, and cleverly encrypted letter.
So we're depositing those in our bank for some reason?
Yes.
Okay.
Keep it real. Talk to me.
I'll throw that in there as well. That and yeah, I don't really need that either. Much better.
Right back.
Got it.
Got it. 39 open bag slots.
Sweet. Yeah, this guy's pretty clever about finding inventory space when you don't have as much as you'd like.
I imagine you'll.
All right.
Go ahead.
What's up?
I said, I imagine you'll
Ratchet.
hit a bank
Hope you're
before you
looking
turn
for
any of
work.
those quests in.
Yeah, those quests are all turned in Stormwind anyway, so.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Pazik sent you, huh? You know, Pazik was one of the most respected tinkerers in Undermine before he retired to start working on the racers. The first thing he did when he joined the team was develop the 2-engine model racers. Could be that businesses will suffer without him working with the Tinkers Union, but who cares, right? There's nothing like the races. Back to what you came here about. I know I promised Pazik that I'd deliver a new fuel regulator for him, but I still haven't received it yet. Revogaz over in Booty Bay said he'd have it shipped over, but it might have slipped through the cracks somehow. If that's true, there's not much we can do about it. We can at least find out if it was dispatched from Booty Bay. Checking the Wharf Master Losgull over there. He should be able to check the cargo records. And then we're going to go to Wharf Master Dizzywig. And do that quest too.
Nice.
Then we're off to Booty Bay.
Well, we could throw stuff in with... we can turn stuff in with Hammett then, too. Wow.
Yeah.
What's up?
Speak up. Tell me you are dropping something off or picking something up. Oh yes, parts for Cravel. I'm glad you're here. These things have been sitting out here for days, and I was afraid they'd rust. Here's Cravel's package, Goodwin. And when you deliver it, tell him if he wants more special orders, then I'll have to pay his tab.
Be good.
Okay, let's take the boat to Booty Bay. That's the next thing we gotta do here, Cop.
Cool. I think we can accomplish it.
This one's gonna be pretty tough for us, I think. Make sure you're right up against the edge here, waiting for it.
I am.
In case we miss it.
I don't think we will. I think we got this.
No, well, yeah, right now, dude. Might fall asleep.
Don't worry. If it gets here and you're asleep, I'll wake you up.
Oh, thanks. How would you do it?
I'll say something. I'm assuming that would wake you up.
Yeah, I'm a pretty light sleeper, you're right.
I knew I meant to look something up earlier. I said I was going to look it up when I have a second. And I can't remember what it is now.
That happens to me every once in a while too, Cop.
It happens to me all the time.
Me too. Not all the time, literally every time.
Yeah.
I think I've developed ADHD. I think that's what that is, honestly. I think, like, I just can't focus on stuff. Like, thoughts come into my head, and I can't focus on them. They just immediately leave.
It's like I'll be right in the middle of an epic thought, and all of a sudden, squirrel!
Yeah, that's what it feels like. And I think that's a product of streaming, to be honest. Because, like, you see it, it actually happened, like, pretty noticeably here. I can't remember what we were talking about. But it was when we were running by, Thousand Needles Town. What's the name of it? I don't even know. But the guards aggroed. And I was telling some kind of story. I was saying something, like this long chain of thought. And then the guards were attacking us. And in the middle of that chain of thought, I stopped talking about that and started saying, wow, this was a bad idea. And then quickly go back to talking about whatever I was talking about.
Yeah.
And it's like, that is not a natural... That shouldn't happen in your normal life. You know, like that kind of thing doesn't really occur. And it's just a product of streaming, basically. So, yeah, I don't know.
It's interesting because when I do those ultra long streams, I become hyper focused at certain points. And
Oh, yeah?
yeah, it's being
You almost
that,
turn your brain off, huh?
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
interesting.
yeah. So I can. It's one of the things that lets me stay up because I become so focused.
That's cool. Yeah, I think that's pretty normal when you get tired.
And start
I
to
felt
fix
that way
it.
the other day. I barely got any sleep at all. And I was like really wired on the stream for at least the first few hours.
I had a point about that, but it went away.
Makes you jump. What happened?
I said I had a point that I was going to say about what we were just talking about, but it just went away. It's like I had a thought, I was about to verbalize it, and then it was just gone. Yep, completely gone. No chance.
Yeah. All right, now we're going to turn in Goblin sponsorship. Navigating the world like this is just like the best part of classic leveling, though, man. I'll tell you.
Yeah, it's very relaxing.
Hey, how you doing?
I see some interesting characters come and go here at the port. Watch yourself, Gidwin. It's never very clear who to trust. What with all the shady activity that goes on here. Shipments to Ratchet? And let me check the logbooks. No, the most recent shipment I have on the record of going out to Ratchet were boots from Drizzlick. Hasn't been much else, other than building supplies and tools. Definitely no race parts. I'm afraid I can't be of much more help to you, Gidwin. If you'd like to follow up on it more, I'd suggest you go hit up the Baron himself. If there's anyone who knows Revelgaz's business, it's Revelgaz. You'll find him at the tavern across the harbor, top floor.
Have a good one.
It's a pretty good quest line too, it seems.
Yeah, I think this is.
I don't really like... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say. I think this is the one I was talking about earlier that takes you all over Hex Half Acre.
Yeah. Takes you all over the goblin areas, I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't really... The whole goblin stuff doesn't really interest me.
No.
But good enough.
Yep.
Booty base cool, though.
Yeah.
Okay, we're picking this quest up. Singing Blue Shards. Singing crystals are unique to Stranglethorn and are very valuable to certain parties. I can move those crystals, but the Cursed Venture Company makes it hard for an honest entrepreneur like myself to gather any. I'd like to hire you. The basilisks in Stranglethorn eat the crystal. This gives them their hardened skin, and sometimes decent quality crystal can be harvested from it. You can get it back from any basilisk, but the less nasty ones are along the south shores of Zulkunda to the north.
Keep it real.
Okay. Not picking the other one up. Setting our hearth to Booty Bay. Where's that? Upstairs? Oh no, right here. Right here.
I got what you
Okay, that's that.
Have a good one.
Go upstairs, speak to Kebok and Krazik. Where are they?
I'd be further
Even
upstairs.
further upstairs, yeah. Ah, here we go. Kebok.
Time is money, friend.
Hostile takeover. He's done it this time. Bad enough that Gelriz muscling out the moguls who were appointed by the trade princes. Now he tries to cut in on the most notorious pirates. Revelgaz won't have it, and he's told me to take care of the problem in my own way. My way? Theft. The venture company geologist near Lake Nasferidi are deeply interested in those strange blue crystals they have been finding in the mines. Bring me samples of the stone from their geologist. I don't care what you have to do to get them. Supplies to Private Thorson. That's over here.
Talk to me.
Yes, I do have something you could do, actually. Lieutenant Doran and his followers up in the north need their regular supplies from us. They haven't been delivered, and with the trolls attacking, I'll need someone else to do it. Doran's camp lies northwest of the road at the entrance to the Stranglethorn from Duskwood. Give the supplies to Private Thorson. If he's not in the camp, then he'll be patrolling south of it. He'll take care of them. Mind you, if you fail, you'll owe me restitution.
Hurry back.
Investigate the camp. Basically, both of these we're picking up. I've gotten reports of a group of hunters that have set up camp upriver of Venture Company mining camp on Lake Nasferetti. Now, normally I wouldn't care, but improbably I heard that Hemet Nessingwary was one of the hunters there. He's certainly well connected, if you catch my meaning, and you never can be too safe. Why don't you go check out the camp, Gidwin? See what they're about.
For real.
Nice.
And Haunted Isle. Baron Revelgaz has had me keep an ear out for rumors of the strange and out of place in Booty Bay and Stranglethorn. I don't usually put much stock in ghost stories, but I heard some sailors in the tavern talking about a haunted island off the coast. Water elementals and a raving goblin ghost, they say. If you're going to talk to Revelgaz, could you relay that story to him?
Hurry back.
Yes. Okay. Turn in the Haunted Isle.
Nose clean in my town.
Interesting. Some time ago, I seem to remember reading a book once that suggested, of course, a troll legend it was. It was Krazik's. If Krazik's report is true, perhaps I would soon be able to add the Stone of Tides to my collection of ancient artifacts and relics. If there is indeed... Stone of Tides now. If there is indeed a goblin mage and water elemental haunting the island, it could mean the Stone of Tides can be mine. I want you to locate this haunted isle. Find what's going on. Oh, and if perhaps you want to find out more about the Stone of Tides, take this script to the Stormwind Library. They should be able to find you a copy of the book I first came across in the legend. Could it be that Gazban actually discovered the stone? What is that about? Library script. You can't read it. That's a strange thing. You can take that to... I've never done that quest.
Me either.
Okay, Goblin sponsorship. Oh, sure, of course, I know what you're talking about. Nope, you can't help though. Some of my men were supposed to go track down the blueprints for the fuel regulator, but they came back empty-handed. See, the Venture Company shredder out in Lake Nasferetti has been equipped with a new model fuel regulator. I was thinking that Pazik would be able to take advantage of it if he could get some details. Unfortunately, Kazel, the foreman out there, appears to be a little more clever than I gave him credit for. You seem like you might need more luck. You might have more luck finding the blueprints, though. I know he keeps them in his house, but they're almost certainly under lock and key. Okay, that's it. Accept supply and demand. Where's that? Up here.
Yo.
The finest leather crafter of the South Seas and the world's old and new. That's what they call me. Me, Drizlik, the finest well, my leather goods are known far and wide as the most exquisite, a connoisseur's choice. I've just received an order from Director Riddlevox of the Tinkers Union for a dozen of his favorite Excelsior-lined boots. Our best sellers, actually. To start on the basic shape, I'll need crocodile skins from the crocs along the river in northern Stranglethorn.
Be good.
Oh, that's funny. They moved that quest up to
Yeah.
to the place in Livewire, yeah. Okay, so apparently we're not doing any of these quests. What is this? A Daughter's Love. Do we have that? Hold on, let me look this up before we make a dumb decision here.
Okay.
A Daughter's Love. Oh no, we turned that in. That was the Morgan Lattimore quest.
Gotcha.
But I guess it is still faster one way or the other to go So instead of, we're not going to do what it says. Also, it says throw away the library script, but I'm going to hang on to that because that sounds interesting.
Yeah.
But it says instead of fly to Westfall, instead I think we'll just fly to Duskwood.
Sounds good.
Probably faster. Actually, like, I don't even know. Maybe it is faster to fly to Westfall. Yeah, let's just fly to Duskwood. I think it's faster.
Okay.
Or it sounds like it should be faster. Whether or not it is, I don't know. But all right, and I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick while we're on the flight path. Be right back.
Here there. Very good.
I will also be right back.
All right, so we have a bunch of quests up north here, I guess, to do. Yeah. Is cop also gone? All right. No rush. Yep. Same.
We're back.
It's good. Good to be back.
Indeed.
Yeah, I don't think this was a good idea.
Going to Duskwood?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just not sure. Pretty
Yeah, I don't
far
know where
away.
we're going, so I'll just follow you.
Well, we're just going to the north of Stranglethorn, which there's no flight path to now, so
Oh, gotcha.
I don't. Is it faster to fly to Darkshire than run to the north of Stranglethorn than it would be to just run all the way from the south to the north? I don't know. Probably not. It's probably slower. I think the only reason we would have done this was to go turn in the Duskwood quest that they still wanted us to turn in, but we've already done them all.
Gotcha. Mr. Bruson says, how about a boat, eh? Yes, a boat would probably be faster.
If there was.
If there was
Such
a boat.
a thing.
Can't believe Althea Ebenlock betrayed the Alliance.
Yeah, she becomes like she joins the cult of what would they call it? The Twilight's cult or whatever. What's the name of it?
Oh, yeah. Twilight's Hammer cult or whatever.
Something like that, yeah. Yeah, she becomes the opposite of what she fought to protect for so long. Very strange. And I also learned that the rogue mount, you know, the rogue mount from Legion,
Oh, yeah?
you have to go and kill NPCs in the major cities.
What?
Yeah, that's the rogue one. It's an actually very interesting quest because you could potentially be very crafty and navigate that city without ever getting attacked.
Yeah, I imagine.
But in Legion, that was very doable. But now, since the guards are higher level, it's much harder to do that quest because the quest is only level 45 quest, but the guards are level 60 now. So if you want to do it at level 45, you're fucked. You're just going to be very, very difficult to do, I'd imagine.
For sure.
Because now the guards will see you through stealth and everything. Kilo asks, are you getting the mount soon? Well, not too soon. Probably another... At least, I would say probably 2 more episodes.
Yeah, sounds about right.
We're 35 now. It might be maybe at the late part of next episode. I think we probably get... I think we'll probably get 36 today.
Today, yeah. That was what I was going to say. And maybe 38 next time, and
it's just
very
unlikely
maybe
to get
40.
Yeah, very unlikely to get 4 levels in one session, regardless. So
yeah,
but I know there's some really high density coming up. Like I don't know where this guide's going to take us, but usually like 38 to 42 are like the fastest levels in the game. Gotcha. That was always like when I would stop grinding and start questing, because once you do there's a couple like paths of quests that are just like really, really efficient, and they're all really easy to get done. So
yeah, for sure.
Kilo says, I actually have a rogue story. I think they might have changed it a bit in Legion. There was a part where you are wanted in Stormwind and flagged for PvP against your own faction and can gank other people in PvP. Oh yeah, interesting. I wonder if maybe that's the same quest. I don't actually know.
It might be.
Probably not, because it sounds like the opposite.
I can only imagine myself trying to do that quest and just getting destroyed.
Yeah, you would never do it. But if you did it at 60, you'd have no problem.
Yeah, for sure. Mr. Bruceson says, haha, I was wondering if you would say about like a boat, which I have heard some Canadians do. No,
that's a
boot.
boot.
Eh?
Yeah, a boot, not a boat. Okay. Wait, what is this? Supplies to Private Thorson. Wait, we already did this, didn't we?
We did
right
some
there.
stuff, yeah.
I just don't really know if... Fucking land Ansem again, because he's gonna die.
Consecrate, consecrate!
I wish. That's next for me. I think...
Oh.
I don't really understand. Oh, that's... Wow, holy shit.
Yeah.
Big time need on that one. I have no neck. I have no neck.
Nor do I.
Now I have the neck.
Rats.
Thanks, ma'am.
Hello.
Okay, here we go. Yes, what do you want? Oh, supplies from the goblins. Strange seeing a dwarf deliver them. Usually they send their own. No matter, you didn't touch them, did you? Good, good. We wouldn't want anything to happen to our mines. Oh no. These land mines will help us defend ourselves from the animal Curzon and his men. Thank you for bringing them. If you need further work, I can probably find something for you to do. And you won't have to deal with those goblins,
Safe travels.
Okay. We already did the follow-up to that.
Yeah, so that's funny, because that's the opposite order, I guess, normally.
Mr. Bruceson says, I was watching Tom Green. He says it like that, if you know who that is. Yeah, I know who Tom Green is.
Is he Canadian? Really?
Yeah, he Canadian. Pretty sure.
I didn't realize that. Why were you so disappointed? Why?
I've never been a fan of his particular brand of comedy.
That's funny. You're like, yeah, unfortunately, he's Canadian.
I mean, I'm not proud of him like I am William Shatner or, Michael J. Fox or anything.
Okay, we're picking both of these up. Second Rebellion. We're fighting a losing battle with Colonel Curzon. Not only is he a brilliant tactician, he outnumbers us at least 10 to 1. To survive, we need to use his own covert tactics against him. Enter his camp to the east and kill his men, lots of them. And get out before reinforcements can close on you.
Farewell.
God, this is just
Can I
like,
help
look at what she's wearing. I'd love to have that exact transmog on. That's such a great... You got a little leather, you got a little mail, you got a sword and a shield on. How cool is that?
That's very good. Much better than my own.
Yeah. Okay, bad medicine. You have a chance to
Travels.
have a chance against
Well
Curzon.
met.
We need his healing supplies, his healing support neutralized. He has gathered around him a large number of medicine men who heal his forces with jungle remedies and poison our fighters with venom fern extracts. We need those remedies to cure our own people, and we need a sample of those extracts to study so we can make our own remedies. Search the Curzon compound for both. His medicine men will have the remedies, and the extracts are probably stowed in some of the camp's supply boxes. Oh, my quest log is full. Oh,
Have a good one.
Mine too. Oh, we can drop
I
that
think-
one that's gray. Journey to Astronar.
Oh, definitely drop that one. Yeah, good call.
Can I help you? Safe travels.
All right. Time to get moving.
Yeah, most of the comedy Tom Green does I would classify as gross out comedy. And that's never been my thing.
Gotcha. Okay, so here's all the things we have to do. 10 shards, 2 river crocolists, 1 venom fern extract, and then kill all the Curzon fighters. So I think the crystals are gonna be done along the way. I don't think we have to focus on those. Probably just head over to the Curzon area first. Actually, let's head over to the Goblin area first, yeah.
Okay.
Then we can work our way north.
Do we need to stop by Hemmett's place and turn stuff in at any point, or?
No, because we already have those quests. Because we had done some of them, right?
Okay.
We do have them, don't we?
I don't think
mean,
we
it
picked
didn't-
up the follow-ups to the ones we did.
Okay, well, either way, it's not acting like we need to go there, so I'm just going to trust it.
Okay.
I think we probably did the ones that it wanted us to do, so then it's just acting like we don't need to go over there.
Ooh, look at your hands. Glow.
Mm-hmm. Love it.
That was weird.
What?
Just noticed that the buff watch was making me give you rank 2 of Blessing of Wisdom, whereas I'm getting rank 3.
Yeah. Yeah, that's because you never let it fall off and reapply it naturally.
Okay, gotcha.
Like, it'll just track whatever you apply, you know. So if we somehow leveled from level 1 to 60 in one sitting, and we never let the buff fall off, it would still just be applying rank 1, you know.
Gotcha. I mean, I did do that, but it just when I reapplied it with the buff watch, it was still giving me the old one.
Yeah.
So I never.
Yeah, I mean, like
actually
you
applied
never on you. I don't know. It seems obvious to me. Like the add-on just tracks whatever buff you tell it to track, right?
Yeah.
So at one point you told it to track rank 2, and now you have rank 3. So you have to tell it to track rank 3 now. You know.
Yeah.
So you have to unclick it and re-click it whenever you get the new one.
Yeah, I guess I never manually applied it rank 3 to you, so it wasn't tracking that.
Do I? Maybe I've done the same thing actually. Rank 3. No, it looks like we both have rank 3. Don't remember the last time I actually got a new Blessing of Might though. Not sure if it wants us to do this Bookie Herod quest. So we're doing everything out of order, it's hard to be sure. Oh shit, 3 guys. Another great looking mob.
Yep.
Sword and board with leather on. Now that we talked about the rogue thing though, maybe they're just meant to be the rogues, not warriors.
It could be.
Oh yeah, the Stranglethorn. Green Hills, the Stranglethorn thing. Okay, we'll just turn this in. These are Bookie Herod's notes and records. Among them are a list of supplies within the camp, material requests for Colonel Curzon, and various letters and correspondences. Although no mention of Private Thorson is found in these records, hidden within the books of one of Herod's ledger books is a small brass key, and after further studies of the notes, a few references to a secure strong box are contained among various papers. The box is somewhere within the stockpile, the cavern complex at the back of Curzon's compound. If this secure strong box is found and the small brass key can open it, then perhaps the mystery behind Thorson's detection will be revealed. Not sure we'll actually do that, but just in case.
Yep.
I love the music in this one though. It's not one of my favorite tracks. Like I wouldn't listen to it outside of the game, but it is just so atmospheric.
Absolutely.
Man, these chests suck. I cannot believe how bad these are in Classic. You don't even get an item most times. Just get a bunch of random shit.
It's like healing
Feels like
pots and...
Yeah, it feels like it's bugged, honestly. I don't know when the last time I actually got an item from a chest was.
Yeah, it feels like you're not supposed to get them until later.
Maybe. I mean, it's level 35, dude.
Yeah, true enough.
I don't know when later is.
Not a lot of later left. Well, there is, but, you know.
I mean, there is, but it's like there's, like I was saying, they have chests organized by 5-level increments, so we're over halfway through the chest organization. I can't imagine that it would take longer than that to start reliably giving items. I think it could just be that people ride by and just take the item and then leave everything else.
That could be, too.
Yeah. I've always loved this like lumber mill style building.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is a lumber mill.
Very nicely designed.
Yep.
Feels right.
It's another one of those areas where there's like barely enough actual mobs to get the kill credit. You have to like wait for respawns on these jungle fighters.
Well, at least there's only the two of us doing this right now.
I know, that's what I'm saying. That was like what I was trying to explain. It was like my main issue with TBC yesterday. It's like there's quests, especially in Hellfire Peninsula, there's literally so few mobs for that you actually have to wait for respawns to be able to get the quest done, even if you're the only person there. And it's like, can't you fix that, man? Like, you made such a better product in terms of how hubs work in TBC, but you still can't fix that problem. It's like, that's pretty embarrassing.
Well, and some drop rates are just off the chain still in TBC too. It's like the whole...
Well, that's an even bigger issue, but that one, at least we expect to be an issue.
Yeah.
You don't expect for there to be a quest that says kill 15 mobs and there not be 15 mobs for you to kill. 15 unique mobs. Like, surely they would never make a quest where it's kill 15 mobs and there's only one mob and you have to respawn them 15 times to kill it, the credit, right? Like, I mean,
yeah,
that's basically what happens in some quests.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. It looked like that dude just disappeared.
Yeah, it's got deleted, bro.
Rob, bro. He's half dead already.
In it, yeah. But yeah, seriously, I made this point a while ago, but now that we've played so much Classic, it makes me feel like I was even more correct. There are literally more humans by probably 10 times associated with enemy factions than there are with Stormwind.
Yeah.
Right? Like, look at how many just humans there are in this camp. Like, how the fuck has this happened? This is a disaster. The Alliance is like the minority by a mile. Very strange.
Well, like I say, I think it has to do with the fact that it used to be 7 full kingdoms of humans, and like 3 of them still exist, and one of them's now Worgans.
I know. I was also reading about that too. I hadn't really fully realized just how many things there were that are no longer there in terms of the Alliance. Because the Alliance originally was just human kingdoms, right?
Yep.
I didn't realize that. The Alliance of Lordaeron. That was Warcraft 2, I guess, that storyline there.
Yeah, they got support from the dwarves and gnomes, but they were, and more than that from the elves, but the majority was just the humans.
Yep. Yeah, so it's Lordaeron, Stormwind, Alterac, Stromgarde, Gilneas, Theramore.
No, Theramore is part of Kaltiris, but Kaltiris, yeah.
Wait, did I say Kaltiris twice?
No, you said Gilneas, but Theramore is part of Kaltiris. It's not its own thing.
Anyway, I listed 6, but what's the
Yeah.
7th one? I can't figure what it'd be.
Okay, Dalaran. Dalaran is the
Oh,
seventh.
Dalaran. That's
Yeah.
right. Yep.
Yeah. Only that's part elf, part human, mostly.
Yeah, it's still part of it.
Yep.
The 7 kingdoms before Westeros was popular. Okay, so we have this is hopefully our last one coming up here. You need 1, right? Is that correct?
Yes, I believe I need 1 left. Yeah, 1 jungle remedy.
I used to read the Warcraft books too. No, I never got into the lore until somewhat recently, honestly. Like, I'm a noob at lore, let's put it that way. Every day that goes by, I get more and more interested in it, but it's definitely something I had no interest in for a long time. Oh, actually, apparently there's... Oh, okay, there's a Basilisk back here.
Yeah, in the cave.
No, behind it.
Oh, behind it? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Your connection okay there, dude? You keep, like, teleporting back and forth the place.
Yeah, it's fine on my end. Just playing on an Australian realm, so...
Gotcha.
That's as good as it's gonna get, I guess.
Just checking.
I mean, I don't think I'm having any issues. No issues on the stream, at least.
Good.
Looks like a 100% drop rate so far.
Don't jinx it, brother. Don't jinx it.
Eh. I don't think there's anywhere near enough mobs back here anyway, so...
It'd almost be like we just were talking about that.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of mobs in the zone, at least, just not the right spot for it. I just forgot that there was actually some back here. Okay, that's fine. We can go somewhere else. Oh, there's one down there too. It's like 5 total here.
I'm liking this quest. 100% drop rate so far.
Yeah, it's nice. Problem is not enough guys.
I always get messed up when I come here to do quests, though, because I always think that the basilisks are meant to be in the cave, but...
Oh, yeah. No, they're all over the zone. There's so many different spots for them. So yeah, if you had it, if you had like the agency to change questing as well, like what changes would you make to classic questing? Besides like the crazy like scaling, and obviously that's out, but like what basic changes would you make?
I think the first thing I would do is I would expand the quest log so I could hold more quests. I feel like I run into that a lot when I'm trying to specifically do a single zone, because there's a lot of, okay, here's 5 quests to go to 5 different zones, and
That's true.
15 to do stuff in this zone. So I think that's the first thing I would do. I might look at some of the pathing is a little suspect too. Like they'll sometimes send you to the other side of the zone for a single thing, and then back for 3 or 4 other things. And it seems like there's a lot of not just travel between zones, but travel around the zone for no reason. So I might look at the pathing.
Oh, you mean like, okay, I see what you mean. Pathing of the quests.
Yeah, how they're...
But so that would be editing the quests? Like, I don't know how you would solve that.
Yeah, I don't
just
either.
Change what they do? Okay.
Yeah, I would might change the order of some of them so that it... Like, you know how Redridge in the modern is like a pretty much a perfect circle around the zone?
Yeah.
I would try and plan the quest path out like that.
Okay.
If I could, but... Again, you're right to say... There's a little ramp right over here.
Oh, over there, okay. Yeah. I didn't think it would be underwater.
It is weird. But there's a lot of that they did in Cataclysm when they redesigned some of these zones. Is they made them a lot more circular.
Yeah, you're right. You don't have like that quest for the crocodile skins. That should really just be up here with Hemet like it is in Cataclysm.
Yeah.
That's it? That's all you would do?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what else I would do. Because I don't mind a lot of what they do in Classic for questing.
You're fine with the drop rates?
No, but that I felt that almost went without saying.
Oh, okay. So you would change the drop rates.
Yeah. That is a 58% upgrade for me, so I'm going to need on that.
Yeah, you could have it. That's an interesting concept, because to me it's like, I just don't know how you keep it balanced though, because like if the quest is kill 5 mobs and loot 5 items, is that a different experience than if it's kill 50 mobs and loot 5 items? I think it is. So I guess I would probably change every single... The problem is this is like so difficult. I think it's not as bad as people make it sound to just leave it as it is.
Yeah.
But if I did go really, really aggressively, I think I would change, every single kill quest that needs loot, I would change all of those to 100%. Or maybe like, let's just say 50%. It doesn't have to be 100. But I would say definitely dramatically improve the amount of items you're going to get, but make the item requirement twice as high. And I think that's fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I have no problem with that. At least it gives you a sense of your progressing.
Yeah,
the quest,
that's what I'm saying. It's mostly like a psychological issue. Like, it doesn't really matter to me if it takes less time or more time. But it's just when you're sitting here killing mobs and you're not getting any quest progression for it, it's like, this sucks. This is so fucking lame, dude.
And especially if there's such a low drop rate that they want you to kill 50 mobs to get 5 items, right? So you have maybe a 10% chance. You can get really unlucky, and you might have to kill 200 mobs to get those 5,
Yeah.
So it can be... When that happens, it's a much of an outlier, but it still feels horrible,
Yeah, I totally agree.
But there has to be a way to fix it.
Yeah, I mean, that's a lot of work, but it's... someday, maybe.
I don't think this drops what we need.
Oh, I guess you're right. For some reason. I thought any crocodiles would do it. That's strange.
I know in the modern version of that, there's like 3 different types of crocolists that you go through.
Yeah, that's probably how it is. God, there's like no mobs that drop these singing blue crystals. Where the hell are they? There's one. Or tumbled crystal, different one. But number one change I would make past that would be make rares and treasures give experience.
Yes.
That's definitely one of my favorite features of Live WoW.
I might consider making, you know, like mining and herbing give experience too, because I think that works really well in the modern game. But
yeah, that's a good point. That could be done too.
It fills in a lot of gaps, especially with a game like Classic. It can fill in a lot of gaps of, you know, instead of just, well, I guess I'm going to grind for a little bit now. It might fill in a lot of that.
You don't know of it. So this is what I was thinking about. There is no auto-completing quest in Classic, right?
Not without an add-on.
No. I mean, like, you know how, like, in some zones you get a quest and you just turn it in to yourself?
Yeah,
you know I mean?
I know what you're saying. I don't
Nothing
think
like
so.
that.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah. Just wasn't sure if there was any quest that I just had never seen that was been like that the whole time.
No, not that I'm aware of. Maybe chat knows of some.
I missed the old get a bunch of quests and go out for an hour or so and complete them all in one whole load. Oh yeah, well we've done plenty of that.
Yep, for sure.
I mean that's a bit different than how it is now, I suppose, right? Because now in Live WoW you kind of, it's like 3 or 4 quests at a time, come back 3 or 4 quests at a time, kind of thing. Yeah.
Because they're more about progressing the story now than anything.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I don't think it's better, to be honest. Like, maybe gameplay-wise it's better, but story-wise it's awful. Like, that's why I had to do these, because even though I've done half these quests, I don't know them, because you pick them up, and then by the time you turn them in and get to the next chain, it's like an hour and a half later. It's like, I would rather... Like, I was thinking about what my ideal version of Classic would be. It's as if every one of these quest chains could just be done back-to-back. Like, we didn't have to, like, okay, here, we're on part 2 of this 7-part quest chain. Yeah. We're not going to do part 3 for another 4 hours. You know what I mean? It's like, I would just want to just go from quest to quest. Even if that did require a lot of travel.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, I think the main problem I had when we did those Duskwood quests was that, like, we had to keep taking breaks. We couldn't keep doing them because we were just too low level. You know what I mean?
Scythe of Elune and
Scythe of Elune is exactly what I'm talking about. If we could have just banged out each of those parts of the Scythe of Elune in one smooth without doing a single other quest, that would have been a much more interesting experience.
I
like
totally
way more interesting. What is this? Oh, food crate. Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. I was gonna say I knew there was something in here. God, this quest 2 of 8 only. Jesus, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, that's definitely not 100% drop rate.
Oh yeah, I know. Other ones are, but this one ain't.
Getting lots of green hills of Stranglethorn, though.
Yeah, are we anywhere close to...
I don't think so.
No, not even close.
There's just too
quests
many.
Like that feels like it's not... Yeah, that's what I was saying. Quests like that feels like it's not even possible to complete organically. You have to trade them or buy them.
Yeah, gotta go to the auction house. Because it's such a random thing, right? You can't farm mob X for page Y.
That's true, yeah.
And I also feel like a bunch of the pages have different drop rates, so that...
I think so too, yeah. I think they're not all the same.
I suppose that's by design so that it helps the economy. I don't know.
Yeah, who knows? That kind of stuff I'll never really understand.
Me either.
Like I'll never think about the game in those terms.
Yeah, it's just
So
not what
here's-
it's about for me.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really like that kind of multi-level. Like you're trying to encourage people to play together, and that's great. But I think it's like coming at the cost of a good single-player experience. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's what leveling is really is it's the single player version of the game with options.
I think
to play,
so. I
play
always like
together.
that. Yeah, I always like that. I think if you can play WoW alone or with other people, and you just choose other people because it's fun, then that's what the game should be.
Yep. 100. Well, and I mean that goes back to what I've said before when we talked about which one do you prefer, TBC Classic or Vanilla Classic. I prefer Vanilla Classic because I get to play with you, but if I just look at it in a vacuum, I much prefer playing TBC Classic to playing Vanilla Classic. So...
Yeah, I get you. Sides is here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Happy New Year. How late is too late, Cop? What do you think for New Year?
To wish a Happy New Year?
Yeah.
I think you can wish it at any point. I don't think it's ever too late.
Really?
No, because
What
I mean,
about December 31st? You don't think it's too late?
well, no, because you can always start your year over again and just say, you know what, I'm starting my year over again. My year is only going to be a day long, but
You're a madman. What are you talking about? You can't
Well,
have
you know-
a 1 day year. That's not how a year works.
to look at it from a different point of view, a different way of looking at it. If from an accounting and tax perspective, your year can start and end anywhere you want. So you could have a year that starts on December 31st and ends on the next December 31st. So it's never too late. If I'm talking to a business whose year starts on December 31st, Happy New Year to them.
Jeez. You're gonna get a lot of hate for that opinion, man. I hate to tell you.
I'm sure I will. I'm probably already canceled. Who knows?
Oh, Jesus. So then Andre wants to know, what's the latest you can keep your Christmas stuff up?
December 25th?
You expected people to take it down the day of Christmas?
The day after Christmas, Boxing Day. That's
Okay, so the December 26th is the day.
yeah. Well, okay, fine. The
So you
latest-
expect me to go out the day after Christmas and take all the decorations we put up down that day?
Yeah, well, you're not doing anything else. It's a day off.
No. Day after Christmas is like one of the busiest days of the year, bro. I don't have time for that shit. It's definitely not happening the day after Christmas, that's for sure.
Hey, it's a holiday up here. What can I tell you?
I don't know. I drive by when I go to the golf course. There's houses that they don't ever take their Christmas stuff down. They just not lit up, I imagine, over the summer.
Yeah.
But they have shit on like trees and stuff that probably take them dozens of hours to put up. So they probably just keep them up all year round.
Yeah, I know there's people like that too. But since I have no Christmas decorations, I have no frame of reference for that, so.
Alright. It's a pretty shit quest, honestly.
I agree.
3 out of 8. We must have killed like probably 25 mobs already.
I have 5 of 8.
Oh, you have 5 at least? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good thing for our undying friendship, because this would be a tough one, I think. This would be the breaking point for me. Sorry, Cop. We're on our own. These tumbled crystals, I'm taking all of them.
Well, you know, we could always turn on free for all.
I knew you were going to say that. I
You
knew
get
you
them
were
all.
going to say that.
You get them
I knew
all.
You were going to say that. You're still trying to repent for a sin you didn't commit, buddy. Don't worry about it. What is going on? Stop moving. Stupid mob.
I've seen that a couple of times where the
Yeah,
mob
it's
will
happened
just
a lot.
yeah, just keep moving. It's like, stop.
I think there's like a minimum. Somebody was explaining this because apparently this is a big deal on Sylvanas, Mythic Sylvanas.
Oh.
You know, she's a ranged a character, right?
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
In order to get her to move, you have to stay within a few yards of her. Otherwise, she'll just shoot you instead of auto attack you.
Gotcha.
And so it follows the basic like fundamentals that the game were founded upon, where there's a dead zone for her auto attack, where it changes from a physical attack to a ranged attack.
Yeah.
So I was thinking that might be what's going on here. It's like if you get 1 or 2 yards away from these mobs, they start chasing you. Otherwise, they're just casting the spell. You know? It's like this mob is not even auto attacking me. It's casting a spell, but for some reason it just starts moving randomly. And I don't know what would cause that.
Nor do I. Like that's But it's not 100% thing either, right? So
no, I know, that's why I'm trying to figure it out, yeah. You think it's just some random bug or something, I guess?
yeah, it's got to be, because I don't think it was like that in vanilla. Like in the actual vanilla.
I think you might be right, yeah. This seems very different. I don't ever remember seeing these mobs move like this. And same thing with the way the mobs have aggroed as well. It's like, or the way when they like just sprint away. I've never seen that, where mob is running like 150% away from you. I've never seen that.
Yeah, it's...
I don't even think I saw that in 2019. I feel like this is some kind of Season of Mastery bug.
Yeah, it definitely... moving a lot quicker than they should be, put it that way.
Yeah, they're literally running faster than they would be if you were running away from them yourself.
Yeah.
Doesn't make any sense. Almost got a little dangerous there. That's funny though, you're done. I don't even have half.
The game knows that usually you let me pick things up first, like the car parts and the salt flats.
I just like to be able to see it. So
Yes.
in case we get in a position where one of us has to be able to see it, I prefer me over you, no offense.
Yeah, no, that's... hey, you're better at seeing stuff than me. I totally understand. That's why I always just... I'll follow you. You lead me where I need to go, buddy. You know what else I would do to change? I would make enemy bars visible from further away.
Okay, that's definitely something that, yeah, that doesn't even need to be discussed. That should definitely happen.
Just occurred
It's
to me.
kind of weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Kind of weird that it's not in the game.
I could see that guy from way back where we started at the other guy, and I could barely see his bar as we get close.
It's almost like part of why people probably have trouble with Classic, because you could accidentally run it. Like, now that we're talking about it, I can imagine you've been in this situation yourself. Like, you probably accidentally ran into mobs that you didn't realize were there, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
Especially before I started using our bar add-on, whatchamacallit.
Later, yeah.
Yeah, before I started using Plater. It's just, you'd be running, because of the aggro rage, I'll be like, oh, I guess I aggroed something that I didn't even realize was there. Nice.
That's crazy. Did you, so that's not the way it is in TBC, right? Is this correct?
I think it's further in TBC. I don't think it's as far as it is in retail. I think it is a little further in TBC. Because I don't have that issue in TBC.
I think you're right. I think it's maybe 20 yards in Classic and 40 yards here.
Yeah. But yeah, I don't see why they couldn't just change that for like a Season of Mastery type thing.
Yeah, that they actually, like, they were going to, and they reverted it. Like, they want it this way. This is something that I think they believe is a core fundamental part of the world in Classic. And it makes sense, to be honest, because I kind of think, like, this whole nameplate thing was probably never supposed to be this way in the first place. Like, I don't actually know what Classic WoW launched with in terms of nameplates, but, like, add-ons like Plater really changed the way you play the game.
Yeah.
So if you come into this giant area of venture company dudes and you know where every single mob is from 100 yards away, it's certainly a different experience than what we're having right here, where I'm kind of like having to constantly look at the ground to see if anybody's moving, you know, to know if there's a mob over there.
Yeah, I get that, but gosh darn, it is
annoying
sometimes.
It's like both good and bad. I could see either side of the argument.
It also changes what you look for, because instead of looking for the plater, I look for text, like little red text that's barely visible.
Oh, is that how you do it? I just
Yeah.
look to see. I just stare at the ground and see if there's anything moving. That's always how I start looking for a mob.
Gotcha.
Look for something moving, because then you know there's a mob there.
Yeah.
Like a tree's never going to move, you know, the grass is never going to move, so it's always, everything else is stationary. If you ever see any movement, then you see a mob immediately. Now that's probably just experience from back when I was in Vietnam and we used to track animals to eat, so.
I got you. Back in Nam.
Yeah, man.
Back when we were in the LZ with Charlie and well, I can't think of any other Vietnam references right now.
That's fine. Oh, go, man. Let's get this freaking quest over with already. I have a lot of these pages, though, now. Oh, what the hell? Wait, it's an actual story?
Yeah, you can actually read it.
Oh, shit. I've never read it. I'm gonna have to do that someday, then.
Oops.
What?
A mob spawned right behind us.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I've never actually clicked on the Green Hills of Stranglethorn. Is the one from Ashenvale the same way, then?
No, because it's a shredder manual. I don't think
Okay.
you can actually
No
read
story there, yeah.
it. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot to tell you about this, dude. Oh my god, I forgot to tell you about this. Did you know the Legend of Stalvin questline is based on a piece of literature?
No.
Yep. Yes, it's based on I think it's a Russian story. I think it's written by a Russian person about an English person who falls in love with a 12-year-old.
Oh,
And that-
Lolita.
Yes, that's it. Yes, so you do know about it.
Yeah, I have. In fact, I've watched the movie of Lolita.
Oh, really?
Yes.
The newer one?
I think there's a newer
The
one.
original
Yeah.
one. There's one with Jeremy Irons. Is that the one you
Yes,
saw?
that's the one I'm talking
Okay.
about.
So apparently that one is very fast and loose with the source material because of how controversial it is. But,
Yes.
the original one, Stanley Kubrick developed,
Oh.
and it was like straight up like they had to edit out child pornography to get the film to be published.
Sounds about
But,
right, Chris Kubrick.
Yeah, but anyway, I had no idea that. I just learned that when I was making the video for the Duskwood stuff. I'm actually shocked at that.
Makes sense now that I think about it,
Yeah.
because he essentially is in love with a child.
Yeah, that's the foundation of this story, at least. Obviously, the character doesn't become an undead and terrorize the town after that, but...
Yeah.
Okay, we're finally done.
Yay! Finally done.
Now we gotta go find the crocodiles.
What about the singing crystal shards?
Yep, those are the basilisks as well.
Yeah.
There's a ton of those. That's easy. We're gonna get that done without even trying.
Gotcha. Oh yeah, 'cause
Especially
that's
now that-
100%. Yeah.
Yeah, especially now that seems to be 100%. Maybe it was only 100% from those ones on the right side of the zone, though.
I guess we'll find out.
You're right. This stupid river has all these mobs in it.
Well, I guess Stranglethorn is meant to be like the Amazon, so these are like piranhas and stuff.
I think Stranglethorn is actually just meant to be like, you know, Southeast Asia.
Oh, okay.
I was only like half joking when I brought up Vietnam. Like
I
that was a
get
joke about this. You know, I was like, yeah, this is why I know how to track mobs in Stranglethorn.
I get you.
Because it's the same thing. Like there's lots of brush and lots of tigers and shit like that. You know, so I assume that's exactly what they modeled it after. And it's even like feels that way with the characters, doesn't it? Like all these like rebels and insurgences and
Yeah.
you know, all that kind of stuff.
And this is where what's-his-face from Redridge fought, or something like that. Because he's a Rambo, and it was Vietnam, and...
Oh, really?
I think.
I guess so. I mean, that makes sense.
Because he was in the first war, wasn't he? Or was that the third war?
I don't think that character actually exists. I'm pretty sure what that is a meme that has spawned from Classic, because when you do the classic version of the quest line, it's literally just one quest, and you just escort him, and that's it. Like you remember, we just
Oh,
did
yeah,
it.
yeah.
It's literally you just find him and bring him back, and that's it. There's no follow-ups or anything. But in the classic, or in the Cataclysm version, he's like a main quest giver, and not only is he a main quest giver, but he's also a main quest giver in Burning Steps as well. Or
Burning Steps or Searing Gorge, mate. One of the two.
Burning Steps, I think. Yeah. I always get those two mixed up.
Yeah, me too.
Really?
Yeah, I do them both so rarely, so...
Yeah, those are two quests. Those are two achievements I don't actually have. Gotta do those someday. We were talking about this on stream about Lore Master, because somebody was like talking about how I can't remember what they were saying, but they're like, doing Lore Master is so boring because you have to like kill a bunch of gray mobs over and over again. I was like, oh no, you could actually just party sync into Chromie time even on your level 60 and do it. And the people who were talking about it, like, actually had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, and Keelah says he's also in BFA as Alliance. He's in Nazmir. Damn, that's cool.
Oh, nice.
Holy shit. Yeah, so you see, that's one of those types of characters, kind of like Mankirk, right? Like,
Yeah.
that dude was not, he's nobody. But it's just because of how popular the quest was in Classic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like how they brought back Maximilian of Northshire in Legion because everybody loved him so much.
Yeah. Yep.
As a
Holy
hidden
fuck.
follower.
Jesus Christ. That dude for 336.
Wow.
That was like 70% of his health.
Smoked him.
You're right, Cop. I did.
Berrigan's Fist still doing work.
Yeah, it's certainly not one-shot and stuff anymore. You remember that first day we had it and we were fighting those gnolls in Redridge and we both swung and one-shot it? 2 auto attacks, one-shot.
Yeah. It's definitely worth the effort to get.
Yep. Okay, I got my 2. You need 1 still, right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to turn this quest in because I don't actually know when it wants us to come back here, but we did everything in such out of order that I just want to make sure we get it done.
For sure.
What's on your mind?
Is that desert dust on your collar? If my nose tells true, I'd say it's not desert dust, it's desert salt. Been to the Shimmering Flats, have you? Look how there's a big space in between the 2 sentences. That's weird. Great, my package from Coalbeard. Thank you, Gidwin. This crate holds special gauge ammunition, and it'll serve us well out in the jungle. Here's your pay, and tell me, how is crusty old Crabble doing these days? Still up to no good, I'd wager. Alright.
Be good.
Just get that one turned in there, and the rest are just something
What
that
can
we'll
I do
eventually
for
do,
you?
I guess.
Be careful.
We'll get to him eventually.
Okay, so there's apparently basilisks over here. Didn't really see any, but... Oh, and you still need a crocodile.
Crocodile skin, yeah.
I don't think we're in any rush to finish this quest, though. We're not going to be turning this in for a really long time, so...
Yeah, I'm not in a rush for anything. I'm just sitting back
Nothing?
and enjoying. I'm just sitting back and enjoying stuff.
You're in a rush to find enjoyment, then, aren't you?
No, because I already have it.
Oh, great. Well, that's good to hear that. Okay, we definitely want to finish up this crocodile quest before I forget, though.
Yes.
I don't know of the best solution to that problem. I think there's just some, like, around the camp here, isn't there?
It should be.
I mean, we killed a few. Here's one. Hopefully this will be what we need.
Keep it up, Crocolisk. Watch your skin.
Yeah. Wonder if you could skin it.
Yeah, probably. There we go.
Yes! Huge. See, that's such a big moment. Because we were going to sit here searching for like probably another 10 minutes. Okay, so now we're going back to the Alliance camp.
Are we going to try and swim across and run up, or are we going to go up to the road?
I don't care. What should
'Cause
we do?
I've failed many times swimming across and trying to climb those hills.
Okay. Is it that difficult?
Well, perhaps it's just my skill level. I haven't skilled
Right.
up into hill climbing.
Low skill, yeah. Alright, we can do the road. That's fine. God, I freaking love this these types of bridges too, man. Even the texture on the bridge is very authentic.
Always make me think of Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Oh yeah, see, I've never seen the Indiana Jones films. They're pretty good, huh?
They are really good. There's only 3 of them. People say there's a 4th one, but it doesn't exist. And anyone who tells you it does is lying.
What is that about? Okay, let's hear the story.
Okay, the 3 Indiana Jones movies, he's like a Tomb Raider. He's basically an archaeologist that finds treasures and sets the world to right. Whatever, has adventures. But he lives in the 1930s and 40s and stuff like that, and usually winds up fighting Nazis. But the 4th movie that came out, Indiana Jones and the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, takes place in like the 60s, because Harrison Ford was older.
Oh, okay.
And it involves aliens.
I can see why you don't like it then, yeah.
Yeah, it's very, very bad.
Need help?
I do most of the cooking at the camp, and it used to be a lot of work until I bought a mechanical cooking pot from a goblin merchant in Booty Bay. The pot is a wonder. It saved me countless hours until it broke. Can you take the pot back to the goblin for me so he can fix it? His name is Krazik.
Light bless you.
Hey, Matt, what's up, buddy? He says, what's up, Pally Pals? I won't
Well
speak
met.
for you, but you can speak if you like.
I was just telling Metro about the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull and the horrible aliens, and I was about to tell him about the fridge incident in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skulls.
Oh, yeah?
There is a part in it where, in order to escape an atomic bomb, Indy hides inside of a lead-lined fridge.
That's not very good writing, I feel like.
No, not in the slightest.
A lead-lined fridge. Is that even a thing?
Yes, well, back in the 50s and 60s, apparently it was. So I'm not going to judge, but, you know.
Yeah. All right. Read these quests.
Be careful.
I'm waiting on those remedies and that extract, Gidwin. I know, yes,
there.
and that's why we did the quest. Well done, Gidwin. These remedies will keep more of us alive and in fighting shape, and the extracts will help us create our own remedies. Oh, look at those! Those are cloth.
Yep.
What the fuck? So that's even stranger. So those guys aren't even wearing leather; they're wearing cloth. So weird. What a game. Okay, well done. The loss of those jungle fighters will relieve some of the pressure on our camp. But now that you've had a taste of the forces we're up against, do you still want to throw your lot in with us? Alright, we're not picking this one up. That's it.
Farewell.
That is it. Now we go... Oh yeah, okay. So now we go back to the Tiger Mastery now.
Thanks.
The young Indiana Jones with River Phoenix was very good. Did you ever see it?
I did. I quite enjoyed it. Young Indiana Jones was really good. It showed a lot of his... how he became in the Indiana Jones from the movies. I would agree. That
When
it's
was
very
this
good.
filmed? Let's see.
I think it was a TV series in like the 90s.
Oh, okay.
I want to say. He certainly did a better job of portraying a young Indiana Jones than Shia LaBeouf did of portraying Indy's son
Oh, yeah.
in the Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. But it's just so iconic. It became so iconic, the first two movies, that when they did the third movie and they brought in Indiana Jones' father, there was really only one person who can play him, and that was Sean Connery, because he was the only one who had the swagger to play Indiana Jones' father.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, I was wondering Sean Connery's involvement here.
Ah,
Scary. Okay, so all we're looking for is Tiger Mastery right now.
okay.
So that's from this one.
Hello.
Now I'm going to up the stakes on you and truly test your skill. Prove to me you can kill 10 Elder Stranglethorn Tigers. If you can do that, you will be ready for your final challenge before I declare you a Master Tiger Hunter in Master Nessingwary's presence. Elder Stranglethorn Tigers are not only the most difficult to find, they are the fiercest to defeat.
Have a good one.
How about that? That's kind of weird.
Be with you.
Alright, so now we're going to go over here.
Go with honor, friend.
Basically just keep chipping away at these basilisks, I guess is the right play.
Yeah. Anytime we see him, we kill him.
So Indiana Jones, is this like a book series or something, or where does this spawn from? Do you know?
I believe it just spawns from the movies. Like,
Yeah, it's just movies. Okay,
yeah,
just one really popular movie that made this whole thing.
yeah. Raiders of the Lost Ark
That's the name of it. Okay.
is the first movie in the series. something you'll want to know if you ever go to watch them like one after another, like to binge watch them. The second movie technically takes place is a prequel before prequels were a thing. It technically takes place before the first one, yeah.
That's strange.
They don't even mention it either. Like you just have to notice that it's earlier in the timeline.
That's what makes me think it's a book series or something. Yeah. I guess not.
No, not to my knowledge.
Oh, George Lucas.
Yep.
I had no idea. He's famous.
Yeah, he's him and Steven Spielberg had their hands in pretty much every really big production from the late 70s, early 80s.
It's funny, right?
Yeah. They're good friends. Like, they got together on a lot of those movies, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool. I don't remember if the Basilisks are up here.
These are
I think they're
raptors.
down one level there. Yeah, there's the level. Yeah. It makes me worry though, like that kind of thing. Like I don't know if that's a good thing. It makes me think that like they had some kind of like inside connection to every studio, and that like no like young and upcoming directors could supersede that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but on the other end of it, like, everything that they produced was amazing. So
It was, but I mean, was it? Like they did make a lot of great films, obviously, but there could have been better films that we would never have known about because they just cannibalized every project that existed, right?
I suppose.
I mean, I don't even know what it means. Like, they didn't write the films themselves, right? So...
Well, Lucas wrote the Star Wars movies himself, so...
No, I know that, but I mean, Steven Spielberg is not a writer, right?
No,
I don't think so, anyway.
Yeah.
So they just probably got all the good ideas given to them, I'd imagine.
Well, yeah, but I mean, a director has a lot of say in how a story comes, even if they
Definitely.
not there. So...
They didn't write the screenplay, though, is my point. No. So they didn't come up with the idea originally.
Sure.
Let's see, George Lucas. That kind of stuff always bothered me, though, because Lucas did write Indiana Jones with Kaufman. According to Matt, I don't know what that means, but that's... I'll take your word for it. I don't know anything about the whole situation. I just know what I was thinking about was the, what was the fucking guy? Oh, Francis Ford Coppola. His films, like, do you know who that is?
Yep.
Yeah,
He's another big
His
one
films
back then.
Are honestly not good, and it's like, I mean, other than The Godfather, it's like I really don't think he did anything special, and his name's on everything. You know what I mean? And it's like, is that at the cost of somebody who actually could have done something special? Like, because if so, then that's, and him especially, because he's got connections, deep connections.
Basilisk.
And it's like, yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't really. I struggle to believe it's genuine.
Yeah,
it's not a meritocracy, you know.
There's a reason they say it's not what you know, but who you know.
Yeah, well, that's my point. Yeah,
for sure.
Especially back then, because like there wasn't a lot of people who were able to make films, right?
Yeah.
Like nowadays, you and I could fucking produce something on YouTube, and it could be just as good as any film, right?
Yeah,
but back then.
You could make a 4K film with an iPhone if you really wanted to.
Yeah, that's exactly right. You can literally film a film like Indiana Jones on your iPhone nowadays, on your cell phone. It's crazy. Ooh, an elite crocodile. Don't think we want those.
Yeah, it's not a rare elite, so...
Yeah, you're right about that one. We get up here.
I think we have to go to the side a little bit. If we
Ooh,
want to.
just barely. Oh, we barely did it.
We did it! We're the Paladin Pals.
That was
we can
good
do
work,
anything.
though. I have to say, yo, old cop would have not gotten up there, and we would have had to go all the way around.
It's true.
You've gotten a lot better with stuff like that, man. I know it's scary for you, but...
Well, you know, I gotta thank Rusty. He helped me with movement a lot. And I mean, I'm only partially joking or memeing when I say that. He really did help me out quite a bit.
He did help
movement.
you. Yeah, I agree. That's words I don't think I've ever heard anyone say before. I gotta thank Rusty.
Before, and I'll say it again. Anyone who spends that much time trying to get me to do, help me to do something, I will be forever grateful.
Yeah, it's a good point. These no longer have a 100% drop chance, huh?
I've noticed that since we came away from that.
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth going back there, though, because how many of those Curzon fighters we'd have to fight through.
Yeah, no, definitely not. Definitely not going back there. I'm just lamenting the fact that this is not going to get over anytime soon, it looks like. It does look like these are respawning very rapidly, though.
Yeah.
Shockingly fast. Look at that. Yep, yeah, very fast.
Very fast indeed. Which worries me that there might start to be a lot more people in the zone.
Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Maybe there's actually people in the zone now. Look at all the dead corpses still. There's no. It's so gruesome.
Well, you know what the old man says: justice demands retribution.
Oh, don't bring him up. I can't wait to see how this expansion ends with Uther. There's some really good Uther and Sylvanas dialogue that's already been data mined. I don't know if you probably don't want to hear about it.
I haven't seen it yet.
It's quite good, man.
I can't wait.
There's like a cutscene too. That's all I'll say.
Oh man, I gotta go on the PTR today now.
I don't know where you find it. It's probably from the raid, to be honest. I just saw it on Wowhead. Yeah, so you got the character. You have a Night Elf monk. Is that what you were saying?
Yeah, I've got
Awesome,
bought some tier stuff. It's only 252, but that'll be all we need anyway.
Well, I'm trying to think of when a good time for that would be. Then, if you're not available this weekend, maybe we'll just wait one more week if nothing happens. I just want to try to wait for the seasonal effect so I can kill two birds with one stone.
That's why I brought it up, right? Just because I thought it would make sense to do that at the same time.
Definitely.
If it happens Tuesday, we can always, do something after we do Paladin Pals on Thursday.
It could be also like, Thursday or Friday evening, maybe.
Yep. Either way.
Okay. It's not like it's going to take us like 10 hours to do all this. Yeah. It's just hopefully go through the dungeon relatively quickly.
Yep. Hopefully I don't screw it up too badly.
I'm not sure there's any way you could screw it up. I'd imagine it's going to be easier than... I think a 2 will be easier than a Mythic 0 right now, and I've soloed Mythic 0 like 5 times.
Nice.
It's like an insanely soloable dungeon for Blood DK. I don't think I've ever seen something more soloable. Almost every one of the dangerous mechanics can just be AMS'd. Very bizarre.
Nice.
It's like, I don't know if they were doing that on purpose to consciously buff Blood DK, but if not, they're probably going to have to change all these mechanics from when the Mythic Plus version comes out, because otherwise, I can literally solo. Like, the first boss, he does that mechanic where he's supposed to target somebody and then he puts them in a cage and then starts like rapidly running towards them, and if he gets to them, they do a bunch of damage to him, right?
Mm-hmm.
The actual upcast, so he's going to target somebody first before he starts the mechanic itself. That's AMSable too. So I can literally bug it out. I can AMS the upcast, and then he won't ever target me Meaning he just doesn't ever do the mechanic. It's like, what the fuck were you thinking? How'd you make that like that?
It's just, he's never dangerous.
Yeah, he doesn't ever do that mechanic.
Between that and the one where he throws your weapon away, that's the only real dangerous bits.
Yep. Well, I mean, there's still a lot of movement and stuff on the fight, but yeah, the hard part of soloing it is that you would have to constantly be dealing with not dying to that. And so the other way to do it, before I realized that, I actually just stumbled across that. I made a video out of it too. The way I was doing it prior to that, well, so it's a stun, so I could icebound it, and then I was just AMSing the part of getting stunned. So 3 out of every 4 I can do easily, but then I couldn't figure out how to do the 4th one. So what I did was I just ran extremely far away, and he moved so slow that by the time he would get to me, that cast would end, and it would just break me out on its own. So either way, the fight's soloable, but yeah, you can actually just straight up bug it out. Presumably that would only work if you were actually alone, because otherwise he's not going to target the tank, I would imagine.
Yeah. That's good use for flying serpent kick.
Right, yeah, that's obviously easier to do as a monk than it is a DK. Good thing these are respawning so fast.
Yeah.
You're really getting screwed here on these drop rates.
Well, I'm 9 of 10 at the moment, so...
Yeah. Hopefully it'll keep being 1 from every mob so we can move on.
Done.
Nice. Oh, you got another one? Cool.
Yep.
What the fuck? You dinged?
I dinged.
Dude, I am not even 50% of the way through this level.
You're lying. You
Dude,
lie.
I'm not fucking lying, dude. I'm gonna send you a screenshot.
Send me a screenshot.
I'm just barely 60. It looks like I'm probably like 55%. What the fuck is going on here, dude?
No! I didn't even...
Look at that.
What the hell? WTF, man? Like...
You must have turned something in at the Nessingwary camp that I
No!
didn't have or something, huh?
No! No! Nothing.
Dude, how has this gotten even worse? I
don't
thought
know.
it would be getting better.
And we were so close at the end of the last level.
I know. It was actually very close. It was like, I was like, I'm finally catching up. Or it's starting to normalize, at least, I thought.
Oh, good lord. I thought for
This
sure
is
you were
really
just
weird.
teasing me.
Yeah, no. Strange. That's funny, too, because I was just sitting here thinking, like, oh boy, I guess we're not going to be hitting 36 today. This has been a really slow quest. And then you ding. I was like, wait, what the fuck? I'm not even halfway.
What's going
Top
on?
10 anime betrayals. That's what it feels like, yeah. This is a betrayal.
Didn't do anything, though.
I know. I don't know how this has happened. I really don't. I wonder if somehow humans getting more experience instead of more rep or something.
That, maybe.
It's the only thing I can think of, because what else could it be? I mean, you're you're half of a level away.
Well, open up your quest log and see if there's any quests that you have that I don't.
Oh, okay.
Because maybe I
Nope.
did turn something in.
Well, that would be the opposite. You would have to do that instead of me.
Well, everything that I have, it shows that you have. And I have 19 quests in my quest log.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, everyone I have, you have as well. Strange. Like I said, I think it has to have something to do with the level difference. Like once it's started, it keeps expounding upon itself. Like we're fighting mobs that are of a certain level, and you're gaining more value from us killing those mobs than I am, and so that keeps becoming more and more of an issue every time. I think that's the only thing that makes sense.
Just okay. Well, I got 190 XP from that mob.
No, I didn't notice.
Okay, well we'll check with the next one.
Anyway, let's go. Here, there's one more. Let's just go over to this island for a bit and do this quest. It's getting very monotonous killing these basilisks.
Oh, that's that
Careful of
elite.
that crocodile. Yep.
Okay, the next mob that we killed, notice how much XP you get, and I'll notice how much XP I get, and we'll see.
Sounds good.
Because for science, at least, we need to figure this out.
Let's just kill one of these. We don't even have to kill these, but let's just kill it and see.
$240.
Holy fuck, are you joking?
No, $240.
I got 117, dude.
What the hell? It should give
You
you
have
more.
rested?
No, I shouldn't. Hang on. I'm going to turn off all my add-ons so I can see if I have rested or not. Okay, bear with me.
Okay. You have to have rested. That's double. Literally double. That's exactly double. So yeah, you obviously have rested.
Let me check.
This is the Stormwind. This is why this is happening, because you keep going to Stormwind, don't you?
No, I went to Ironforge this time. Yeah, I have 200% rested at the moment.
Yeah. Okay. I do not. So that's why this has gotten so out of control then. Interesting. Did you get credit for me discovering this, by the way?
I don't know. Give me a second to reload my my add-on so I can tell you. Because Questy was off when you did it, so.
Yeah, you had... Wow. How is that possible? You had 2 full levels of rested before we started this.
I don't know, because I wasn't in...
Where did we start? Didn't we start in...
We started in South Shore.
Yeah, South Shore.
I spent maybe 5 seconds in Stormwind this time, off thing.
You didn't log out and join at any time?
No. I didn't log out. I didn't even log out in Ironforge. I spent like 5 minutes in Ironforge.
It's so strange because I had some rested. Like I had a quarter of a level when we started. I had about a quarter of a level. And I was like, "Huh, that's not very much." And so then you had 2 levels. So somehow you gained 2 full levels of rested, right? Because you're already in 37 and you still have rested. We started at 34 today.
Yeah, 36,
so you've gained...
Yeah,
my bad, 36. Okay. So yeah, you've gained 2 full levels and you still have rested. That means you had the maximum rested you could have had. And I didn't even have a quarter of that.
Okay, I gotta go back because I did not get credit for locating the Haunted Island.
Ah, alright.
Okay, my thing just came up. I just noticed which one it was. Sorry.
No,
but
that's fine.
We were talking about the rested. I don't know how you didn't have more because isn't rested XP, isn't that supposed to be like a week, 8 days or something to fill it completely? We've been at least 7.
It wasn't. Yeah, I mean, it wasn't that long. No, I don't think so. I don't know. I mean, that seemed like the right amount. I didn't get a full level. It'd only been 1 week.
Yeah.
What I used to do when I leveled characters on the Star Race was I used to alternate between 3 characters, and every week I'd get about 1 level of rested on each character. So for 1 week I'd play this character, next week I'd play that character, and just keep cycling through rested.
Then I legit don't know what to tell you. Like, I don't know why.
The only thing
that's
I could
happening.
think of is that you've had some stockpile of rested experience this whole time, and somehow I missed out on it. And so yours just never depletes. Like, we're not going to finish that rested, right? We're not going to get to that point today. You're going to finish the playthrough today, and you're still going to have rested from last time. And then so when we log out again, that will just keep growing, and mine will just be forming. You know, that's the only thing I could think.
I get what you're saying.
There must have been some time. It probably was around Christmas.
Yeah.
I must have logged out somewhere that didn't give me any rested at all. And you probably went back to Stormwind and logged out, because I think I remember that actually.
Yeah.
I think I remember coming back from Christmas or from a time of off, and you were like in Stormwind and I was in Duskwood or something like that.
Yeah, that might have happened for sure. I will log out outside of an inn then today.
No, it doesn't matter. Again, dude, this doesn't actually matter. I'm just trying to figure it out. This is actually a good thing because, you know, it means that you're going to be slightly stronger than me the whole way, so that'll just make things even easier.
I just don't want it to get so bad that, you know, I'm like 45 and you're 40.
Well,
you know?
if it ever gets to the point where you're a full level ahead, then we have to address it. But as of right now, it doesn't really matter at all. Like, if you're like 37 and I'm 35 still, or, you know, like you're doing quests that are gray and I'm doing quests that are red, then yeah, maybe we have some issues. But realistically, we're going to be doing the same quests anyway. Like, there's only so many quests we can do.
I was just shocked when you said you were 50% sure. I thought for sure you were memeing. I was like, there's no way.
Yeah. I mean, it does sound like a meme, doesn't it? But yeah. So that's it. So it's got to be the rest of the whole time then. God, these fucking basilisks, man. Come on.
Yeah, because the first part of our playthrough today wasn't killing things. It was like turning stuff in and going from A to B and...
Yeah, so that's why we caught up a bit. But then when we started doing the salt flats...
Yeah.
It had gotten out of control. We must have killed you probably got a full level just from killing all those mobs with rested, because I had no rested at that point.
Yeah. I betcha.
You get up here, I guess. Classic, don't do this to me, buddy. I was just enjoying you. Now you're making me fucking kill a million mobs again. This is like, yeah. I will change this 100%, 100 times out of 100. I do not ever want to have to kill 50 mobs for quested loots 10. It's just not fun. I don't really care.
Yeah.
Even if I had to kill 50 mobs to loot 50 times, that would still be more fun than this.
Yeah.
Because it's just like every kill, I'm like, am I going to get it? I didn't get it. Am I going to get it? I didn't get it. It's just the worst. It's actually funny. It just crossed through my head. It's like, this is the opposite of what I like about luck. It's like in other situations, you can get, like in a real world situation, you can get lucky or you can get unlucky, right?
Yeah.
Lucky would be like, oh, I got 2. Unlucky would be I got none. In this case, you can only get the default, which is getting the item that you're expecting to get, or unlucky, which is getting nothing. There's no way to get lucky. I can't get 2 from any one basilisk. So I either get what I'm supposed to get or I get nothing. And usually it's the opposite in games. Like in WoW, like with Titan Forging, I got the item I was supposed to get or I got something better. That's it. You could never get no item. You know what I mean? Like the item never got worse is what I mean to say.
That's why random quest upgrades are such a nice thing, because it kind of counterbalances that.
I love that. It's the same thing, yep. It adds good luck to a situation infused with bad luck.
Yeah. And that's why it's going to be okay to wear random quest upgrades during a Nomad challenge.
Yeah, I know. I love that. It's my favorite part.
But yeah, imagine this, but for a week and a half, and just Yetis.
Yeah, this is about to drop this quest, honestly, man.
Did you check your bank? Maybe you have a couple in your bank.
Yeah, good one, Cop. Jesus Christ, this is so bad. I still need 2. I haven't gotten one in like 10 kills. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting that this works this way. Okay, good. I got one there at least.
You know what the other really annoying thing is about Yetis? Is that they can stun you even when they are stunned.
Oh, the frozen stun is so bad. It's like the worst stun in the game, too, because you can't actually get out of it. It's like you're incapacitated and stunned at the same time. Yeah, that frozen stun is the worst.
Drove me nuts. It just drove me insane.
Yeah, that's the story. You probably never heard it. Me and Siler. We were playing on a TBC private server, and you started at 58.
Ooh.
And I was like, you know what? Let's just go grind. Or maybe you started at 50. I just remember thinking like there was some like thought in my head that the best option for us to be to get what we needed to be 60 would be to just grind the Yetis. And I don't remember why we did that. Maybe we were doing that quest. It's very possible. But I remember we were sitting there killing those Yetis for like 3 hours, and then we finally hit 60. And we went and turned the stuff in, whatever. Then we went to the Dark Portal. We get into the Dark Portal. We're flying to Thrallmar. And as we do, the server crashes. Okay? And so we were offline for like probably 5 or 10 minutes. We come back. So I still have a computer at the time. We come back. He's already in. And he's like, no. He's going like that. I was like, what? What's wrong? He's like, dude, I'm 59 again. I was like, oh, fuck, really? I roll back. He goes, dude, the Yetis are fucking here again. I was like, no, they killed the Yetis again. So we had to do it again for another like 2 hours.
Oh, man.
I'll never forget it. He grinded grinded Yetis for like 5 hours that day. It was so funny. Let's never forget the noises he made, like the funniest noises. He's like, no, not the Yetis. I was like,
Not the Yetis.
yeah.
I'm right there with him, let me tell you.
Yeah, it sounds like you have the same experience. Only you're lucky the server didn't, dude. Luckily, Blizzard doesn't have this issue, but on private servers, if the server, like basically, Main Ghost is only like meant to back up every so often. So if your character didn't do anything of note in that time, like you didn't finish a quest, you didn't leave a zone, you didn't take a flight path, then the character wouldn't get backed up. So if you started, you basically just sat there for an hour and didn't do anything, then when the server crashed, that whole hour since the last time you did something was going to have been reset. And so like people used to use these macros to save their character's progress basically on private servers, but that's just not how WoW works.
Yeah.
So luckily you never have that actual issue on the real game, but I always thought that was just a funny little coincidence. So it could happen in raids too. Like you would literally, what they used to do on private servers was when we'd kill a boss, they would take a screenshot of the loot because it would happen. The small chance that it happens in raids and you lose the loot. People were like, "Nah, fuck that. We're taking screenshots," and then they would send them to the people who like ran the server, and they'd get the loot back, given back to them.
Nice.
Okay, well that quest was much faster.
Well, yeah, because it was just a kill 10 tigers quest.
Yep. Just run. Fight all those mobs. Are they not going to reset? Wow. Okay. Guess we are fighting all these mobs.
This is the leeching problem we've been having.
Yep. Okay. Most impressive. I believe you are almost ready. Here's the final challenge that I will put forth. We've been tracking an elusive tiger for weeks. We call the beast Sindal. See if you can do what no dwarf has done before. Hunt down and kill Sindal. Bring me her paw as proof of your accomplishment. Tracking her down will be no easy task.
Farewell.
What can I do for you?
Now let's step up the challenge and see if you're up to it. Venture into the jungle and bag yourself 10 of those bloody lashtail raptors. Let's see what you've got.
Safe travels.
And raptor mastery, or panther mastery. Now the hard part. A true panther hunter can show skill by dropping shadow mob panthers, the deadliest in Stranglethorn. Prove to us that you can slay 10 of these beasts. If you think they are hard to track, wait until you attempt to slay one.
Go with honor, friend.
Oh, quest log is full again. Jesus Christ. I think we gotta drop this Baron's Demise quest from Altric because I don't know if we were even supposed to have that, let alone if we're doing it. It's still red somehow.
Okay, let's drop it.
I'm gonna drop that one, yeah.
Well met.
Okay, that's it. Hearth to Booty Bay is next.
We've been going for a while.
Yeah, over 4 hours already. Okay, singing blue shards. Do you have those shards yet? I'll give you a decent cut from the profits. These will do nicely, Goodwin. Yes, quite nicely. Here's your cut, and it was a pleasure doing business with you. And we are not picking this one up. Okay. Turn in investigating the camp and Krazik's cookery, which should be just upstairs.
Yo! What's up?
Hello, you brought me something? A cooking pot covered with gauges and dials. Oh, I see. It's Krazik's crock pot. An ingenious piece of work, but it can break a spring and throw a gear now and then. Let me see what's wrong with this one. Ah, its steam charger is rusted out. There's a cracked knuckle gasket and its fobulator is missing teeth. I'm surprised the pot could even boil a turnip in this state. Can I fix it? Of course I can fix it. But there's a price. Oh yes, there's always a price. And then investigate the camp. So my information was correct, as usual. Interesting. Well, I don't suppose they pose any threat. of interference with our operation, but perhaps they have a need for some of our excellent manufactured products. And over here, hostile takeover. I need those stones, Gidwin. By whatever means necessary. Just do it. Don't give me the details. It's all about results, Gidwin. Nothing more, nothing less. Fascinating. That the crystals have been tumbled using this process can only indicate that they are planning to use them as some sort of fuel or other catalyst. I don't know much more than that. Samples will have to be dispatched to head chemist Gigglefont. Now we're picking this up too. Damn trolls. They've been killing off our agents in the jungle. I've already lost a good number of my best guards to skirmishes with them. The costs are piling up. Now how will I explain this to Baron Revelgaz? Decisive action. Think, Kebok. You weren't assigned to this post you have today for sitting around. I've got it. You, Gidwin, is it? You'll help me, won't you? There's money to be had. Here's the deal. You bring me the ears of 15 blood-scaled trolls, and I'll compensate you well.
Glad I could help.
Okay. Turn in goblin sponsorship.
Well met, traveler. There's
Wow, that voice actor is awful, whoever's doing that. Holy shit. Much as I hate to admit it, that gnome team they must have had out there is pretty good. Our boys need every edge they can get. Now, let me just get a copy of these blueprints for my own notes, and you can bring these straight to Pazik. Wouldn't want him to think that's one of his sponsors was abandoning him. He should be all set to go. Give Pazik my regards, and tell him that if he ever needs anything, not to hesitate to ask. I'll be waiting for news that he breaks the track record soon. And then Stone of the Tides. So the stories were true. Incredible. However, we will need to figure out a way to defeat the curse of the Stone of the Tides if we are to retrieve it. Curse is a magical business. We'll need one of those wizards to help us out. The water elementals were no doubt summoned by Gazban, the goblin wizard rumored to have been discovered the Stone of the Tides. As you may know, the Stone of the Tides curses its bearer, causing him to fade in and out of existence. Perhaps we can find a way to counteract the curse. We can have a mage of Dalaran analyze the magical residue of one of the water elemental bracers. I need you to go back to the island and retrieve a few specimens. And then there's another quest over there. My equipment is all ready to go, Gidwin. I just need those skins. We don't want to keep Riddlevox waiting, that's for sure. It's not a good idea for anyone to keep the chief inventor of the Tinkers Union unsatisfied. And these skins should do. Their quality isn't too important, given that they'll make up the inside layer of boots, but it's still important that they're comfortable. If they're a bit too rigid, I'll use some tiger blood to soften us up. Tricks of the trade, you know? Well, I've got the basic shape of the boots worked out, and they're coming along fine, but the skins you brought aren't going to be quite enough for the inner layers. What are we going to do, Drizzlick? No doubt the question on your lips, and well, isn't it lucky you're talking to Drizzlick, because he's going to tell you what we're going to do. The inner layers will never really be seen, so we'll just get some of the thicker, cheaper skins from the crocs around Lake Nazferetti to fill out the boots.
Keep it real.
Yeah, so that's the other quest you were talking about, okay. Yeah. Alright, so next we fly to Stormwind.
Glad I could help. You got my attention.
Stormwind.
To Stormwind we go.
Elixir of water breathing we need to get from somewhere.
Auction house would be the only place we could find.
I guess so. I don't know if there's going to be any here.
That could be an issue.
Yeah, well, I don't know why we need it. I don't know if it's for a quest or what. It just says to get one. It might just be to make one of the quests slightly easier. I don't know.
What level of alchemy do you need for it? Do you know?
No, it doesn't say that.
Alchemy level 90. Huh. I might be able to do something about that in between sessions. I can't remember what my rogue is for level of alchemy, but it can't be much. It can't be far away from that.
Yeah, well, it doesn't. I don't know what we even need it for, to be honest. Might be for something we've already done. Maybe you never even know.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
So it looks like the next bit here is just going to be traveling from Ironforge and then or from Stormwind and then to Ironforge. So wherever that ends up, whenever it wants us to leave Ironforge, that's probably just be where we will end it for today. So I don't want to get stuck in the middle of a quest line and then have to go.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I will see what I can do about elixirs of water breathing before we reconvene. Either
Gotcha.
way.
That was smart on that person's mind, though, to put all those items back in the bank, because those Hills of Stranglethorn, I had like 7 or 8 of them in my inventory. It would have really occupied a lot of space if we had those items still, too.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. I mean, I only have 3 different ones, but I do have 5 pages, so...
Yeah, I just vended them. Alright, so now we're going to go check the auction house, and then we're going to go withdraw those items back out of the bank, and then turn all those quests in.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I'd love a 10.0 version of South Shore, though. Again, man, I really hope they will end up doing something.
Yeah, it would be nice for the Alliance to have it for a couple expansions.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's anything, right? Unless I'm spelling it wrong, I don't know. Elixir of water breathing. No, there's nothing.
Mongoose, Lion Strength, those are the only elixirs I see.
Alright, nothing doing on that then. Okay, let's go get these items out of the bank. And we should also train, I think, while we're here.
Yes, yes.
You'll get to train 36, I will not. It's been a while since we've trained, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think you get a new blessing of, whatchamacallit there.
Light be with you.
At 36.
Oh yeah, well, I'm not 36, so.
What are we taking out? Granite?
The 3 things you put in before, yeah.
Well, that's what I'm asking. What did I put in before?
Right, I forgot you have a ton of shit in your bank. Farron's report, cleverly encrypted letter, and altar granite.
Farron's report. Gotcha. Just gonna throw a bunch of crap in here because I like having empty bags. And then we go.
For the Alliance.
Oh yeah, let me see if I can sell this weapon. Put it up on the auction house. You said that you had an add-on that said it was 10 gold. Is that what you said before?
That's what my add-on said its auction price was for.
Put it up for 15 then. Screw these guys.
Yeah, boy.
You never know. Some fool buys it. Highly doubt it's gonna sell though. Can't even. I mean, is there even people on the server?
There's way more Alliance than there are Horde, so.
Well, I know that, but No, there are no people on the server. There's nobody in Stormwind besides us. So that's getting vendored. Alright, anyway, let's go train now.
Okay.
Honestly, I might just keep it just to say I have it on Classic.
Well, you know, if you ever make a twink, maybe that's a good twinking weapon.
Yeah, I know. What I need to do is, I don't know why I didn't even think about this, but you can just basically, you can level a character this way. Just park a character at a rare and just log on once every however many hours and kill that rare. You know what I mean? And you'll basically be leveling that character like, you'll do like insane /played because you're logging on, getting a quest worth of experience and logging right back off within like a minute. But then you're also farming the item instead of trying to do it on your main.
Yeah, I got you.
Ooh, there's the Scarlet quest over there too. Alright, anyway, training is over here, not up there.
King's honor, friend.
Okay, so let's see. Is there anything even worth training? Oh, Divine Shield. Okay.
Exorcism, rank 3. Redemption, rank 3.
Oh yeah, Blessing of Might, rank 4, perfect.
I see a ret aura, but that's probably one you already have from like long ago.
Yep.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about Divine Shield. I trained that last time.
Oh, I probably missed it.
What is the use of that versus Divine Protection like?
I have no idea. I don't think there is any. I think it's literally just a different spell with more. It lasts longer.
Yeah, 10 seconds versus 8 seconds, I think is what I'm seeing right now, but
like they both incur the same cooldown. If you use them, you'll see they both go on CD, so I don't know what the purpose of it is.
That's...
I think it looks different too, though, is also something. What else did I just train? Might, yeah, that's it, yeah.
And Redemption.
Alright, and I got that set up for Buff Watch. Good. Did we ever do that old history book quest? Because it says we should turn it in now, but I'm pretty sure we already did that.
I think we might have.
Yeah.
In fact, I'm fairly certain we did.
Yep, me too. I mean, I know I don't have it now. I'm just wondering if we ever actually did it.
I'm pretty sure we did, because we got that whole thing where we went to the library and stuff.
Uh-oh. Chapter 61, accept Reclaimer's business in Desolus. We're going to have to go to Desolus, buddy.
No!
Yeah. I know, it's your least favorite zone.
It's just so boring.
Well, not this way, I'm sure it won't be.
Yeah.
Desolus actually quite a good questing zone. I'm surprised it doesn't want us to pick up Brother Anton. This was over 2 episodes ago. Greetings, citizen. May the Stormwind City be of assistance. Wait, what is the report? Can we read it?
Something?
No, you can't read it. What's this? So my attentive pupil has applied himself to the problem of the Naga and South Shore. Thank you for bringing this to me. I will certainly take it into account when I review personnel assignments in the next month. Oh, I dinged.
Rats.
You think there was anything worth... Yeah, maybe I should go back, huh?
Because I got Exorcism and Res. That was level 36.
Not worth again. Alright, let's keep moving.
Let me really quickly check, because I do have that thing that tells me what's available.
Oh yeah, good idea.
Seal of the Crusader, Seal of Righteousness, Retribution Aura, rank 4, rank 3.
Ah, really? All right, I'll go back quick. That's worth getting for sure.
Yeah, because it says rank 2 is... Well, it says rank 2 is available for me, but it says rank 3 is available but missing requirements. So I don't know if that's what yours is at or not.
It's because you never trained rank 2 of it.
Yeah. But I don't know if that's a level 36 thing is what I'm saying.
Yeah, that means it says it's available but missing requirements. That means you don't have rank 2 of it.
Yeah. But again, I don't know if that's a level 36 thing or if it's like I don't know when it became available. Is what I'm saying. You might already.
Well, I don't have it, so I have rank 2 still.
That's what I was inquiring.
I got you. So I would assume it's ready to go.
Good. We determined Ret Aura feeds off of Sanctity Aura. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. It does, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Slightly more damage.
It really
Probably our
helps.
most consistent damaging. Yeah, but you said besides melee, it's like the thing we do the most damage with over the long period of time. Yeah, there it is. Red Aura 3. Sweet. Alright. That's good.
Nice.
Now we're going to Ironforge, taking the tram.
The Horde doesn't believe the tram exists.
Why? What do you mean?
There are...
What does that mean?
There's a bunch of goblins who, if you're taking the Zeppelin, they'll talk about tram. That thing doesn't exist. Nothing better than a Zeppelin to get you where you want to go from one place to the other.
They're just joking, basically. Yeah.
They're
trolling.
Yeah.
Because it definitely exists. It's not an opinion.
I know. I always thought it would be a really good way to invade Ironforge and Stormwind if you were Horde.
Really?
Yep. Because you could run along the tracks between the two and pop out. You could summon into there, and
it's such a cool area too. Yeah, can you just run through the whole way too if you want?
we didn't we? Like we ran like.
Yep, I remember doing it. I've done it a million times. I don't know if you and I did it together. I think we probably did.
And we went
at least once.
We went into like a thing that we logged off to put us somewhere.
Yeah. You remember how to do that, right? We're gonna do that right now.
I don't, but I'm sure you'll tell me.
I'll walk you through it. Yep, I'll walk you through it. Where'd you go? What are you doing?
I don't know what I'm doing. I walked down. I started running down the tracks.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm a moron.
Definitely not doing that. Oh no, you better get up here quick. Oh, you're up here. Okay. Get into the middle car, and then press escape and open that menu up and have log out ready to go. But don't click it. I'll tell you exactly when to click it.
Okay.
Waiting to see the center of the next room on the mini map. That's when you click it. So 3, 2, click it now. Stream lagging, or is it me? It might be. I don't know. Cop said it was having lag or something.
Yeah, your voice has been going all robot-y all stream long.
Gotcha. Don't know. Sorry. Always something. All right, log back in.
And we are in Ironforge?
Yes.
Excellent.
Where'd you think we were going to be?
I don't know. I thought we might have been in Narnia. For all I know. Could have been talking to Aslan, getting quests from him. Who knows?
Let me just take a look at something real quick.
Okay.
Let's. Wait, what? We have a quest here? What is this? Oh, yeah, we're going to do that next, right? I was like, what is that? Okay, there's work to be done in Desolate Skidwin. It's an atrocious place, befouled by centaur and other nasties. But if you're looking for a good week's honest work, then head there, meet with Kaldrig Ungor, and tell him I sent you. You can find him holed up at Nigel's Point. It's a little cozy camp hidden in the mountains of northern Desolace. Just head east if you enter from Stone Talon Mountains. It's easy to miss, so be on the lookout.
Off with you.
I'm getting 38 down right, or 38 up right now, so it's definitely not my internet. All right. Anyway, here we go. Letter to Stormpike. Dibs from South Shore sent you, did he? How's the old bookworm doing? An encryption, a specialty of mine. Let me see here. I decrypted the letter, but I don't know what to make of it. You found this among thieves in Altaric foothills? Very strange. You should take this to the magistrate of South Shore. Although this letter is cryptic, he is the closest town. This is the closest town to Altaric. If a threat is brewing, then he should know.
Keep your feet on the ground.
A king's tribute as well. What is that? We might have done that already.
Yeah. King's
I think that
Tribute
was
is the stuff with the stones.
What?
The stones we got, the Alterac stones.
Oh, that's it. Okay, good. That's right. I thought it was the start of this quest, but no, this is the other way around.
Oh,
I knew that was the name of that Sully Baloo quest. Because did you know that is a reference to a real letter that was written in the Civil War of America?
No.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a reference to a fighter, a soldier in the Civil War who gets injured and realizes his death is coming, writing to his wife, and then his wife pleads to Abraham Lincoln to basically stop the war or something like that. I don't know exactly, but even the words that we wrote, you remember me reading that whole fucking like 10-page book?
Yeah.
Those were all right out of the actual letter that was originally written by that person.
That makes a lot of sense for the Civil War, for sure.
Yeah.
Speaking about reading, the decrypted letter is able to be read.
Oh, is it now? Because it was before. It was just a bunch of nonsense.
Yeah.
Good. Let's read this. Good. Make sure we're going the right direction here. Greetings, Master. Forgive me for the method of sending this message. My shadow mages in Altaric are intent on their task, forcing me to use a foreign messenger, conscripted from our new allies, to bring you this report. But I've encrypted this letter with one of our most esoteric ciphers. Its words are safe from these yokels. Our plans progress well, as mentioned. Is this the right building? Yeah. Our plans progress well, as mentioned. We've made an alliance with a group of humans who call themselves the Syndicate. Its leaders were once the nobles of Altaric, and they crave to once again hold sway here. And so they have struck a bargain with us, a bargain they will regret. Today the Syndicate holds little power in these lands, but they know the area well and have assembled sufficient manpower for the tasks ahead. With proper guiding, I am confident that soon the Syndicate will again rule Altaric. In addition, we have urged the Syndicate to aim for the city of Stromgarde in the nearby Arathi Highlands. The city is a battlefield between our forces, ogres and humans of Stormguard. But we feel that with careful tactics, we will own this once great city. And when this is done, the next stage of our plan may begin. With a nation of our own and a base of power in this region, we may then prepare the way for the third host. Soon the Legion Lords will reward our work by raining fire from the skies once again. The council was wise to appoint you head of the Argus Wake. Marshal their strategies in the land of humans and dwarves. I am honored to serve as the hand of your will in Altaric, in Sargeras' name. Nagaz, Arcus Hierophant. The fuck is this? What the hell is all this? This is like a death, a demon worshiper cult or something?
Yeah, demon cult, it sounds like, for sure.
Yeah. Gidwin, tell me you have enough Alterac granite for me to begin my masterpiece in honor of Sully Baloo. Perfect. Better than I could have imagined. And I have quite an imagination, you know.
Be good.
I'll get to work right away, Gidwin. There you have it. The king should be quite pleased if I do say so myself. The king's guard should be along shortly to pick up the memorial. In the meantime, come join me upstairs and let's finish our little chat. What the hell?
He hammering?
You see him still? Yeah, he's still hammering while he's walking.
What the hell is he hammering?
What a fool.
He's hammering like the floor.
It's probably because both of us turned it in at the same time, so he's trying to do the thing a second time, maybe.
Oh, yeah, I bet she is, because I didn't get a chance to turn it in.
Oh, okay, go ahead and turn it in then before
Okay.
You can do that then. Just let me know when you're ready.
Okay.
That's funny. How do you turn off helmets in Classic? I don't even... Oh, there it is. Display.
Interestingly enough, I have not had my helmet turned off. I'm actually wearing my helmet.
I know. I like the helmet you have on, and if I had that one, I wouldn't turn it off either. I had this coif on forever, the one we got from the Morbid Fell quest, but I'm starting to get sick of it, so I'm going to take it off.
Yeah, I think I kept my copy of it in my bank, just so I can say I have it, but...
That's funny. It's not really special in Classic, it's just regular quest reward, but...
Yeah, no, I know.
If you still had it in Live WoW, you'd want it.
No.
Ah, such a fine stone comes from Lordaeron. Such a shame the land is in such shambles. But the memorial came out quite well. I should think the king will be most pleased. Now, if you will, please send word to His Majesty that the memorial is complete as requested. Another ring.
A nice one, too.
Magni, is it? Magni is over here, back over this way, I guess.
My little add-on thing says it's a 27% upgrade for me.
That's good. I don't know if it's an upgrade for me, because it doesn't have any actual stats on it. It just has stam and stuff. I have a ring with strength and stamina, and a ring with intellect and spirit, so I think I'll probably keep those.
Nice.
Yeah. You got it all figured out. It is nice. 5 stamina, 4 spirit. Yeah, that's useless. What is the ring that you're replacing?
I have 2 stamina, 7 spirit.
Oh. So it just has more spirit and less stamina. Okay.
Yeah. Or more stamina, less spirit.
And again, that's only relevant if you're actually using all of your mana every time you're in combat, so it's not an upgrade at all.
Yeah, but it's less spirit, more stam.
What brings you to Ireland?
And the add-on thinks that's an upgrade. That's strange. Okay, the granite seems but a small token compared to the great dwarf's life, but no dwarf shall last on this planet for eternity. Let us just hope that the memorial stands as a reminder to those who will trod the great Azeroth of the future. Lest we not forget, it is for them that brave soldiers such as Sully Baloo so valiantly gave their lives. And see, that's almost a shame, because we hadn't done that quest for 2 full sessions. So, I mean, it's almost 2 weeks ago that we did that first quest. And I honestly completely forgot about that until we came back here. So, it's, yeah, that would have been a great quest to just do all in one sitting, you know? Like,
Yep.
Would have been a lot more interesting. But anyway, let's go. I'm going to go to the inn here. I don't know if that actually matters, but I'm just going to go to the inn anyway. And then that's going to be it for me for today.
And me as well.
Oh, you as well? Okay.
Yep,
You're not
yep,
gonna
yep.
go grind another half level?
Yeah, no, I don't actually do that.
I'm just gonna vendor while we're here.
Good call.
Hopefully I'll get some rested this time. I don't know.
Great to meet you.
$17 gold, not too
See
bad, I
you
guess.
soon.
But no way I'd be able to afford riding if we weren't a paladin.
Yeah, me either.
I haven't even spent any money at all. I mean, I literally not purchased anything from the auction house.
I have 7 gold.
Yeah. Pretty wild. Let's take a look at weapons real quick. It's not going to be anything on here. Who am I choking? Let's just take a look. Two-handed maces. Nope, there's literally 2 on the auction house, and one is a level 8 and one is a level 10.
What about two-handed
So,
swords?
Obviously not getting any of those.
I have a level 20. There's a level 21 two-handed sword that's usable.
Right, we have a weapon that's way better than that.
Yeah, there's just way more two-handed swords than there are two-handed maces.
Yeah, there was double 4 instead of 2. What a great realm. This is not the auction. This is not the. This is one over here. Stonefire Tavern. This is another song that doesn't exist. You remember the thing Osh used to play all the time?
Oh.
He
Kinda.
would just throw that toy down and raid.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah. Another one that's a Cataclysm edition, but luckily you don't spend a lot of time in the inn. Are you gonna go to sleep up there? I guess I'll lay in the other bed.
I just want to see
Wait.
if you glitch through the table.
There's not even a bed in this inn. What the hell? What kind of shit inn is this? The fuck? It's not even an inn. It's just a bar. Of course it is. It's fucking Stormwind or Ironforge.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that was good. A lot of fun. We'll be back on Thursday with more of this, and then I guess the following Thursday as well after that. And hopefully we'll next those 2 episodes will be all we need to get to 40.
And then we hit the nitro fuel in this leveling.
Yeah, Charger, awesome. It really is going to make things a lot easier for us.
For sure, for sure. All right, everybody.
All right.
Well, on my end, I'm just going to say that was really a lot of fun. Thanks for copping on by. We'll see you next time. Peace.